Alright, chat room, are we fucking live? Hello? Ugh. I know the whole test thing was hilarious. Yeah. For some reason I couldn't get the chat to display on screen. Just Streamlabs was being weird. Oh, I got it, yeah. What's up, Raph? Am I coming through clearly? Am I coming through well? Yeah, I'm doing like a slightly different setup than usual, so it required some more testing and coordination and all that. When the test is Johnny. Hello, Mugen Arena. Yes, it is. You have a keen eye. I thought, you know, I needed something visually cool in the background. And Bayonetta 2 is a visually very appealing game, right? But also it's kind of hilarious. Just that it's Bayonetta 2. Yeah. It's kind of a meme. Yeah, I'll wait for people to come in, I guess. So how's the audio? Do I sound good? Do I sound okay? Are you enjoying the music? Do you hear the music? Oh shit, what's up, Luke? Yeah, in the end... Oh, the in-game audio? Wait. Okay, turn it up way high. Like, you should be hearing the Bayonetta 3 map theme. Isn't this fucking cool? Yeah, okay, I had it a little low at the start. I don't know, I just thought this happens to make for really good ambience. What's up, Strikeout? What's up, Leo? Honestly, yeah, like, this might be my new, like, comfy stream BGM. This might be my new go-to for that. I'm streaming from my Mac this time for the first time in a while. Had a couple of reasons. I wasn't... so basically my PC is pretty loud, naturally. So I had to have noise suppression on. But that very regularly cut into my voice, and I really didn't like that. I was very unhappy with that. So I was like, okay, on Mac, it's a quieter system, I don't need the noise suppression. And then also it has the advantage that I can use my phone as the fucking webcam, which has way better quality than my shitty fucking Logitech. So I'm trying this. I'm seeing if it works. I hope nothing fucking goes wrong. So far, so good. Okay. Yeah, I'd love to know your thoughts, Luke, as well. Yeah, the way this is gonna go is that I'm gonna say my overall thoughts, then sort of I'm gonna summarize my overall thoughts. That's the best way to put it, probably. Then I'm gonna sort of explain how I arrived at those conclusions with slightly more specific examples, and then maybe we're gonna talk spoilers like toward the end. I'm gonna make this relatively spoiler-free. At least, like, my plan is to not spoil unnecessarily. Yeah, I'll just wait for, like... So it says I have 15 viewers, but chat is, like, a little bit quiet, so... If you're watching, feel free to speak up. Feel free to say hello. Do you think it's too early to come to conclusions for Bayonetta 3? I wonder if new mechanics will pop up that change people's perception. What's up, Bobs? Yeah, of course, yeah. See, one of the reasons I'm doing it like this is because people are okay with it if you're kind of an idiot on stream. Oh shit, what's up? That's a really hard name to read. But like, I recognize you from Twitter and YouTube. I watched your I watched your Sin and Punishment to 1cc as well. That was very helpful. Yeah. Like I said, if I'm kind of an idiot on stream and like I can't really have super organized fucking coherent thoughts, that's relatively okay, right? That's way less committal than even making like an unscripted video. And that's what I'm choosing to do this way. Cause like, yeah, so I guess like I think I know what my opinion is. I'm like, I've played enough to have like an opinion on, I guess. But I'm also, there's also a lot of things that I'm not super sure about, right? That are need of further exploration, I feel. Yeah, I even said in the update video, I don't even believe in like the concept of final opinions and final conclusions. Like, your opinions can always change, right? So this is just a discussion. This is my first impressions, if you want to put it that way. Clear NSIC before I publish anything, but I think there's some things I'm starting to go on. Yeah, I'm feeling the similar way. I feel like I think I know what my sort of vibe with the game is, right? In a really general sense. But I don't exactly know how much I will end up liking it, like, ultimately. I think that's the thing. That's a little nebulous for me. I think so, yeah. I think Witch Time is on every difficulty, from what I've heard. I haven't tried NSIG yet. The thing is, I finished this game on Sunday, and I haven't seriously played it since. Like, that also tells you, like, it is way too soon to come to conclusions. I can't say that I've played nearly enough to say anything like remotely fucking intelligent, I guess. The longevity of it isn't unknown. Yeah, I have like a thesis statement. I have a theory on like where I'm at with the game. Also, I'll say that. Yeah, I want to start hard mode soon. Maybe we'll start today. Actually, see, the thing is, I said, yeah, the Bayonetta 3. Oh, what's up, Yulia? What's up, J Dilla? I said this is a Bayonetta 3 discussion stream. I did say we're actually gonna play Bayonetta 3. I don't know how long. Like, I think we're definitely gonna play a little bit, but I don't know how long I actually want to just spend time playing more of the game today. Because I know that's not actually what people are here for. They're just here for the discussion mostly. I guess I can show you my play history. Oh yeah, I started on Expert, and then I was like, you know what, this feels a little bit tanky. So I went back to fucking normal. Oh yeah, see, okay, one thing I like already more than Bayonetta 2 is that all the chapters, all the fucking levels fit on a single screen. You don't need to fucking endlessly scroll. Yeah, I have 2 platinums. And like 2 silvers. No, actually 3 silvers, yeah. Yeah, I think the setup's pretty cool. I think it looks pretty comfy this way. Expert difficulty run, I'll probably new game plus run next to class. Yeah, the thing is, so a lot of you may know this already, but like basically there's 3 collectibles in each stage, and well, 3 sort of. There's a category of collectibles where it's like a cat and a crow and a frog, and if you get those, you unlock like an extra verse sort of in that stage, right? That's like a separate thing here. And I didn't get that for like most of the chapters, so there's like a lot left that I need to dig into. Yeah. Okay, guys. I'll get some water. Showing the best part of Bayonetta 2, the title screen cutscene. Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, that's pretty true. Okay. I'll get some water, and then we'll dig in. Then we'll discuss how the Bayonetta stand feels on Bayonetta 3. I've told like one person my opinion. Well, yeah, I've told Yulia my opinion because we played most of the game together. And then like one other person like DM'd me like, "Hey, can you share your thoughts?" And I was like, "Sure, okay." And that was like my early thoughts. And then on Discord, I posted like a really fucking basic take. I did not go into any sort of specifics. So most people don't know how I feel about this game. Oh shit, what's up, Chewy? Yeah, I had to see. I could have opened this button. There's like I could have opened one more button. And I feel like that would have been appropriate, right? To be like a little more slutty for a Bayonetta game. Is that Bayonetta's a girl? She really is. Not gonna lie, this is a cool pose. This is a cool cutscene in Bayonetta 2 in the background there. But I was like, yeah, no, I don't want to get banned on YouTube. Okay, guys, I'll get water, and then I guess we'll start discussing. Actually, fuck, wait, I didn't tweet the thing. Wait, let me tweet it again. I didn't tweet that I was live. We're officially live and about to reveal my thoughts on Bayonetta 3. No spoilers going in. Bam. Good. This is the LIVESTREAM, was always gonna be slutty. Okay. I will be right back. And we're back. I got some hair in my mouth. Yeah. Okie dokie. Yeah, the whole chat situation is so weird. I'll have to crop it more. Yeah, I think it looks fine. Okay. So, are you guys ready for my thoughts on Bayonetta 3? If I have to sum it up, what I would say, and maybe... Oh shit, what's up, Roy? I'm actually really... See, Roy, I didn't have time to read your thing. I saw that you just posted it. What's up, Kime? Shit, okay. Yeah, Roy, I didn't have time to read your thing. Like, I just saw your post when I went live. So I'm actually really interested in what you have to add. But if I had to sum up my thoughts on Bayonetta 3... Shit, what's up, Ryan? Okay, everybody's coming in. What I would say is that Bayonetta 3 is an interesting game that's worth playing, and that it's an interesting game with interesting mechanics, with fun mechanics even. But I'm not sure how much I actually want to master it. There's a lot of aspects of the game that made me like unsure if it's if it's really worth spending that much time with. And I definitely think that it doesn't reach the full extent of its potential. I definitely feel like it could have really benefited from like another year of polish, maybe. Which maybe sounds extreme, but yeah. Hacking a question that's probably been asked already about 3 vs 2. It's not been asked yet, actually. That's the thing. I've been super fucking cagey about like how I feel about it. I mean, pre-release, I said yeah, there's no way it's worse than 2, and I overall had pretty modest expectations. And I'd say those expectations were about met. If Bayonetta 1 is a 10, and Bayonetta 2 is like a 4 or 5 maybe, then I'd say Bayonetta 3 is a strong 6 to a light 7. That's how I feel on it. Okay, bye, stream over. No. Yeah, so why do I feel this way? A 6 how you... Roy, is 6 how you would rate it as well? Like, it's for me, it's like a really positive 6, yeah? Or like, again, like a okay 7, yeah? Like a really light 7. It's definitely closer to a 6 than an 8. Not gonna lie, sometimes like, there's some aspects of Bayonetta 2 where it's like, you know what, I gotta give it some credit, like... But you know how I rate B2, yeah? Like in Metro... No, dude, Metroid Dread is like a strong 7 to a light 8 at this point. I feel like I was too hard on release. Even on release, I thought Metroid Dread was like a decent 7. Like, it's definitely not as good as Metroid Dread. See... Okay, maybe I should have taken some notes. Fuck, I had like a whole... Oh shit! Wait, I'm watching the stream on my iPad, and yeah, I just paused and I got really worried that maybe something fucking fucked up. I think it's a solid game, but I thought of playing again towards me. So okay, I think the thing about Bayonetta 3 is that they walk back a lot of the baffling mechanics from Bayonetta 2. And it's a game that's actually really expressive and really inviting for experimentation. Bayonetta 3, right? Now, the lack of polish leads to a lot of inconsistencies, We'll get into that. But I generally like that a lot. The thing is that, and this is gonna sound really cursed, it reminds me a little bit of God of War 2018 in that the experience they've crafted around those mechanics, around those interesting new sort of versatile mechanics, is definitely not the most replayable. I said this to Yulia as well. This is a game where you do a lot of fucking mini games and a lot of just dicking around. I don't think I'm the first person to say this. I feel like I saw someone else say the same thing, but it kind of reminded me almost of like a Mario Galaxy, like some type of Nintendo platformer, where you're just, maybe Mario Odyssey actually is a good comparison, where you're just walking around a lot and just collecting shit. I was kind of surprised just how much of that I was doing. If you look here, actually it doesn't say, but like my playtime was like 19 hours by the end. It's a fucking long game. And so the God of War 2018 comparison, it was more to illustrate, yeah, there's a lot of shit outside of just the core combat. Now, unlike God of War 2018, I actually do sort of like the other stuff, but it's in such a fucking volume that for me it becomes really hard to gauge the overall game. And also, I don't find myself super interested in like having to master like all these tiny little things, right? If I really want to like get sweaty at the game. I heard something like that. Did Imran Khan say more on this somewhere? Like, I'd be really interested in learning more there. Yeah, so I guess I was asked by my friend Björn if I like the minigames. I would say I had fun with those minigames, but I don't think any of them are as deep or interesting. And I mean, deep is like already stretching a little bit, but I thought Route 666 and like most of the stuff in Wonderful 101 had a little bit more dynamism and a little more to it. There are a lot of minigames in Bayonetta 3 where you're just moving a cursor across the screen and shooting stuff, right? And there's not more to it. What's up, John? Oh shit, on his Patreon. See, yeah, that's actually, Scalebound is a game I was thinking about a lot. Yeah. Obviously a game that's not real. Did you like the core comment? We'll talk about that. Dealt with this grab back approach to the game. Yeah, that's the thing with Wonderful 101. I feel like, I guess one thing that kind of ties into my overall feelings on Bayonetta 3 is that, and it's funny, like, there was the Matthew Matosis video, right, about context sensitivity, and I feel like it was something that I almost liked the elevator action. What's up, Heather? You know what? I thought those were kind of cool, but like pretty shallow as well. I keep losing my track of thought. There's so much going on. Yeah. What I thought about a lot is that, yeah, in Bayonetta 3, I feel like I'm switching between, like, totally distinct gameplay modes a lot, right? That have almost nothing to do with each other. Whereas in Wonderful 101, at least, there was always sort of some kind of mechanical through line, right? And that makes me enjoy more. What's up, Gary? Oh shit, what's up, Eric? Yeah. I agree with this. And, like, the thing is, so I described some of the minigames, right? A lot of it is just, I was surprised that there's a lot of just, you walk in a straight line and you dodge some obstacles, right? And then it's sort of done with the summon that you have currently equipped, right? And that's, like, fine, but there's not much to it compared to the stuff that you see in Wonderful 101. Again, I mentioned Route 666 as well. That's one of the minigames that I play the most, right? Because I just play Bayonetta a lot. And I like that it's literally relegated to this one single stage, and then one thing that's really cool about it is that you can control the speed, right? You can challenge yourself by just going faster. And the cars, the traffic is relatively dynamic, right? Like, it's a thing that, yes, it's very controversial, a lot of people don't like it, but I feel like the way it's designed has a lot of merit, whereas in Bayonetta 3, it's very... the whole game is just permeated with so much stuff that is not the core combat. And a lot of it is like, it's mild, it's easy to get through, but it doesn't really tickle my fancy, right? The PS4 port of Wonderful 101 is great, but it has similar issues to like some of the other, to the Switch and PC version, where some stuff is just weirdly glitchy. I think the co-op mode is kind of scuffed. I think the camera in co-op doesn't work properly. And there's at least one mini game that's like one sequence toward the end that is way fucking harder because of the higher frame rate. But the PS4 version is actually the one I had the least issues with in 141, yeah. Some mechanical details that made Bayonetta 2's combat fun. I have some ideas for what you mean, but I'd be interested to know specifically which mechanics you're talking about. Yeah, PS4 version is the most stable. PC version I had a lot of issues with as well. Like, I like the Matthew Matosis mod a lot. I think that's really cool, but yeah. J Dilla, yeah, that's accurate. Yes. Roy, that is exactly the crux of my feelings. That's actually exactly what what I want to get into. So here's the thing, right? Bayonetta 2 completely kneecapped expression, right? It's really fucking just annoying and difficult to be expressive in that game and be creative in that game. No ground bounce. Enemy step has cooldown. We used to can't stagger heavies. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the last one I definitely noticed a lot. So Bayonetta 2 really mitigates expression. But to that game's credit, I don't like it at all, right? But to that game's credit, the weapons do have like enough differences, and the enemies have enough differences that it does sort of matter what weapon you go into the fight with, right? A lot of fights are just way fucking easier with a specific weapon. Now, I'd say in Bayonetta 2, it's to the point that it's very prescriptive, right? Where, with the timing requirement as well, it's so fucking obnoxious to play unless you use the correct weapon. Oh shit, what's up, GK? Yeah, it's GK, I'd say in 3, it's like the worst it's ever been. If that bothers you, then, I mean, you know, depends how you look at it, right? If you like the minigames, if you like the crazy set-piece spectacle, whatever, I thought it was fine, right? It didn't really actively annoy me, but I wish there had just been more combat. And, I mean, as I was playing it, I did realize, yeah, I didn't have to do all this exploration, right? I could have just... I could have just rushed through that. Yeah, like... So, in Bayonetta 2, for example, you have enemies that are very prone to parrying, that are more on the heavy side, so that's when you need to use a weapon with a lot of stun, like the scythe or the hammer. Whereas like for crowd control, you're going to use the whip more. For targets that don't really react to you, you would use the sword. In Bayonetta 2, it's to the point that, like I said, it's very prescriptive and very not fun to me, but at least, like, I could sort of appreciate, yeah, it's kind of strategic, right, in that way. Bayonetta 3 goes the complete opposite direction. It definitely gives you a lot of neat tools for expression, that the series didn't have before. And when I watch like other people's combo videos and stuff, I actually get the sense for why somebody could like this game more than Bayonetta 1. Because like you have, it's like the amount of weapons and demons that you have in this game is fucking insane. It is actually bananas. I don't know, I feel like DMC 3 I think had like 4 melee weapons, 4 guns, right? Even that's like kind of mild, right? Because the guns are obviously not as deep as the melee weapons. I can't think of like another action game that just has so much shit in it. And so many of the weapons really give you like pretty nuanced 5 million ones. Thank you. Yeah, I fucked it. So many of the melee weapons in Bayonetta 3 give you extremely nuanced control over like the enemy's position, and then even just the fact that you can Q attacks with your demon slave and then have Bayonetta attack at the same time, that just opens up the game to like such an insane degree that I think for that type of player it's really cool. So yeah, see Roy, that's the thing, like for me it doesn't really, for my personal enjoyment, all the just the amount of shit in it is not necessarily a positive quality, right? I'm just sort of playing devil's advocate, right? I'm trying to see, okay, this is where the game is really appealing. Platinum have been putting out tutorial videos on their channel where they showed some stuff that didn't even occur to me, right? You have it was almost like Bioshock-esque, where you have specific combos where you can have 2 demon attacks sort of happen at the same time, and then it will create like a new attack. It's not a systemic interaction, right? The one example that I come back to is you can summon this tornado with Malthus, and then set that on fire with Phantom, right? It's not like a Breath of the Wild where that's like a natural result of the system. Like clearly that's a distinct thing that they put in the game, but it's still sort of interesting, right? That kind of shit is possible. Do you think they made the change where your better verse scores autosave so people could work around the minigames? Honestly, yeah. I kind of feel that, yeah. I feel like that's one of the reasons. It's like clearly the main thing that does, right? The fact that it always saves your best score, no matter what, for individual verses. It means that you don't have to replay the entire... Well, no. It means that you don't have to be as careful when you play through an entire chapter, right? As long as you eventually get a pure platinum on that verse, you're good, right? So it puts way less stress on, like, having to master every single fucking minigame in, like, a flawless sequence. I think that's definitely... there's definitely, like, a causality chain there. You can even input some... Yeah, well, dodge offsetting. Yeah, 3 seems relatively tight, and that's something I'm gonna talk about as well. Now here's the thing. Would you say Bayo 3's weapons are more compelling than 1? That's really difficult. I think the game puts some barriers in your way in that respect, because you have to unlock all the moves individually for all the weapons. Which I think, I sort of see the logic behind it, but I think it's a bad system, because it makes it way harder to learn the weapons. It's very arbitrary to have to remember where you've unlocked stuff and where you haven't, right? Yeah, I get it, Heather. I'm gonna be real with you, Raph. On a personal level, I actually didn't like most of the weapons, like on first blush. I still have not clicked with most of the weapons. Oh yeah, see, oh Roy, that's actually a really good question. That's actually a really good question. I feel like the Bayonetta games are just way too long for that. I think in Beautiful Joe or something, I can sort of see it. But yeah, in Bayonetta, that seems fucking impossible. If you, like, Matthew Matos is right, he hates the restart thing. He doesn't consider that legitimate. And that's the main reason he hasn't done, like, a Bayonetta commentary yet. Because he doesn't feel like he can realistically play it, like, in one go. So, in Bayonetta 3, you can unlock Scarborough Fair, as well as Love is Blue. So the guns from Bayonetta 1 and 2 respectively. Yeah, Heather, I can't really put it intelligently. I don't really have an objective fucking fleshed out reason for why I didn't feel the weapons. But that kind of gets to it. Like, to me, it just feels like too much shit, right? I played most of the game with Scarborough Fair. Even though it feels kind of scuffed compared to a lot of the other weapons, it just doesn't have the tools that they have, right? That sort of are that the game sort of expects as the default for its system. But like, I think it's a credit to the game that I actually didn't feel that held back, right? Like I said, I played the whole game with Scarborough Fair, and I felt like I could. I mean, you saw my scores earlier. I had gold in every chapter, right? So, clearly, it's not like a Bayonetta 2 situation at all, where the game is super prescriptive. Yeah. See, yeah, Hot Pocket. That's a really good way to put it, actually. Taking away from the fundamentals of dancing hitboxes. Yeah. See, okay, this is the big thing, right? This is the big question mark for me for why I'm not that interested in mastering Bayonetta 3. Like I said, they walked back a lot of the bad decisions from Bayonetta 2. It's actually kind of crazy that you have like beloved scale enemies that you can sort of juggle like an Ardor now. Ardor is the sort of armored heavy guy in Bayonetta 1. And you can just juggle that guy with the regular attacks. And then sort of line that up with your demons. It's really fucking cool. I wouldn't say, I feel like the size of the enemy cast and the inconsistency there, I'm going to talk about the specifics on that a little bit later, makes it hard to like seriously master, but at least sort of on a basic level, I didn't feel super inhibited, right? So the expression element in 3 feels really well realized for the most part, right? The thing is that the game is almost so open-ended that I didn't feel like anything I did actually mattered, right? I feel like... So I talked about 2 and how it's very prescriptive, right? In Bayonetta 1, you have to imagine that you have enemies like Grace and Glory that block attacks, right? They block shots. They don't just parry, unless you're directly hitting them. But they do tend to block, right? And they have this backflip when you have them in the air, that they do after a couple hits. But then you can catch them in the backflip as well. You also have enemies like Fairness that jump after you when you are in the air. So what you see in Bayonetta 1 is like you have a lot of, or even Applaud, right? Who puts up, when you juggle him, he puts up this like soft shield that sort of knocks him back the more you hit him, right? So what you see, it's all these soft counter situations, right? It's it's things that definitely make you sort of reconsider your approach, where you need to find a solution for it. But the solution is relatively open-ended, right? Like in Grace and Glory's case, I could use a Sharaba weave, I could use the shotguns, I could use Witch Twist, right? How's the gameplay when you use a girl with the frog? Yeah, that's Viola. I didn't mind it. I thought it was actually, I guess what I generally liked about the game is that it's not like the whole thing was just big kaiju battles. I did think it was nice that they had some encounters where you just punched some smaller guys, right? Because they lock off your demons or whatever. And with Viola, it felt like there was generally more of an emphasis on smaller scale fights that felt a little bit more intentional, a little bit more considered. So I like that variety. I don't like her as much as Bayonetta. Yeah, the thing is, she has some interesting setups, right? She can sort of suspend a sword, or her sword. She can suspend her sword for a little bit in a specific location, and then you can like combo somebody else. That's kind of cool, but like in the chaos of everything, I don't know how like strategically or situationally interesting that is, like for like the whole game. Yeah. I kind of was just doing stuff with her a lot. Yeah, I wasn't playing like that super intentionally. I guess like on a basic level it is cool though, like you already see people doing combos with her, and yeah, I guess like my main takeaway with Viola is I don't really get the hate. I think a lot of people were super annoyed at playing her, and I don't feel that. Like, I thought it was just a nice little bit of variety. Yeah, Hot Pocket, I was like shocked that there's no way to unlock those weapons normally. You have to have the safe out. In Bayonetta 3, you end up fighting enemies the same way, regardless of what weapon you use. Feel like most of what that changes is the demon abilities in the specific zones. Let me catch up with the chat a little bit. Oh yeah, Sonora, that's like a whole thing. Just the way they changed some inputs. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Like, going off of what Luke said. I feel like the game is so expressive that you kind of choose what combinations of demons you want to use, or what weapons you want to use, and then you just do that for every single fight. That's how Bayonetta 3 kind of works. Like, I think it seems pretty natural that when you can summon fucking giant monsters, a lot of the smaller guys just don't really matter, right? But then even in those fights where they lock your demons off, you have to use just punches and kicks to get them. Even there, I feel like a lot of the enemies, they just feel a little bit docile, a little bit unengaging. I guess they're not obnoxious like in 2, but it's kind of crazy how there's so many different types of like homunculi, right? Where it's like just a basic human shape, and some of them levitate, and some of them are on the ground. I can't remember any of their attacks, and obviously that's after one playthrough, right? But like, I just can't see how they would ever do anything that like provides any kind of meaningful counterplay, right? Again, like I said, with Grace and Glory, it's like, okay, they do like a backflip in the air, or they block attacks. With Fairness, they go after you when you're in the air. Again, it's all these little situations, these little problems that call for solutions. Whereas a lot of the regular enemies in Bayonetta 3 feel like, yeah, they run their 2-3 attacks that they have, and then sometimes they parry. That's it, right? And in between, and like, I think Bayonetta 2 kind of had a similar issue, actually, where if you just stun lock enemies on the ground, they don't know what the fuck to do, right? It's kind of bizarre that Bayonetta 2 is so restrictive once you try to juggle enemies or, like, displace them positionally somehow. But once you play by the game's rules, you actually realize how just scuffed and defenseless a lot of the enemies actually are. And 3, they took away some of the restrictiveness, but that sort of docile feeling, right, where the enemies, they don't really feel intelligence, they don't really feel like they offer up unique strategies. That's still kind of missing from the first game. And then even with the big enemies, right, it's really cool that you can just launch a giant dude and wail on him. But I did feel like I was kind of going through pretty rigid phases with them, you know? It's like they just move through the arena, they do their thing. Again, it's really hard for me to talk about it intelligently after one playthrough, but I couldn't recall like a single situation where I felt like, yeah, okay, I have to... Well, there's like one boss maybe, that has like a specific mechanic. I'm not gonna talk about it, but it sort of made me think a little more carefully about like when I summon my demons, or like what I do with them once I have them summoned, right? I feel like the game just needed more of that. I think if you've played it, you'll know who I'm talking about. You saying that murder my interest in the game. Yeah. The higher the difficulty, because the lack of control of Cheshire just becomes more of a problem. Yeah, I can see that. Isn't quite as severe an expert, I don't know. No, Luke, I totally get you. I totally get you. Oh shit, what's up, coach? Yeah, I mean, there's literally some enemies that, like, buff each other. But I don't know. I was, like, explaining earlier, right? Like, you have demons that can do things sort of in combination with each other, right? And kind of like I said earlier, it feels like you just pick the thing you want to do, and then you can do it. And the game doesn't really pump the brakes. The game doesn't stop you from doing that. But also, it doesn't really provide any meaningful reason to, like, ever change your approach. And, like, as the mini-games were kind of... I mean, they weren't grating on me, but I definitely thought, I wish I was fighting more. I still couldn't help but notice, yeah, all the fights, they felt insubstantial, they felt over kind of quickly. Again, maybe playing on the highest difficulty will open up some stuff, right? Some revelations there, but yeah. Bay 1 was really that perfect 50-50 split between being open and prescriptive, kind of feeling like it was such a perfectly realized concept that sequel. It's kind of inherently awful. See, yeah, Bayonetta 1, that was kind of my conclusion as well. Bayonetta 1 is just a happy medium, right? I wouldn't even say it's prescriptive, right? I think the key is just, again, this idea of soft counters, right? And the enemies, they do shit, right? Every enemy does a different thing to defend themselves. And then with the rules of the game, you can come up with a solution for that thing, right? Whereas in Bayonetta 2, it's more like, yeah, the enemies fit into like really obvious classes, and then there's like one weapon that's objectively correct for each class, right? Especially, I think, I keep repeating myself, but like especially when the time requirement is so strict. And yeah, the time requirement still seems pretty strict in 3. I also think the scoring system is kind of interesting. Like, I actually think they had some good ideas there. So, because it's not actually at all like the first 2 games. It reminded me more of Beautiful Joe, where you can raise the multiplier and the actual points, or the multiplicand, if you want to put it that way. You can raise those separately. Bayonetta's attacks will raise points, and demon attacks will raise the multiplier. So for score, you actually have to make sure that you have a good balance. You can't just spam one of them. I think that's actually pretty smart. But again, I feel like you can just run that strategy sort of simplistically in most situations. And then there's the whole thing about the improvisation bonus, right? Where the way it works is you need to use every attack at your disposal, well, every type of attack, so punch, kick, shoot, demon attack, whatever, once, and then for the rest of the combo, you will get a bonus, right? And I think the reason they did this is because it's really easy to drop combos in this game, right? In Bayonetta 1 and 2, when you dropped your combo, that was basically it, right? It was really hard to recover from that. And in 1, there wasn't really any situations where the game was like set up in a way where the enemies spawn in way too late or something, right? In Bayonetta 2, that happens all the fucking time, and it's really annoying. So you drop the combo because the enemies just spawn in too late. I feel like in 3, just the nature of the game, just where everything is so fucking far away, and sometimes the scale of things is really hard to gauge, right? It's really hard to know, okay, where can I attack actually, and where's the next thing gonna spawn in? They just knew inevitably your combo is gonna drop, right? So that's why every time that happens, you can sort of use this improvisation bonus to recover from it, hopefully. I think that's sort of interesting, but like then if it's this thing that you do every time anyway, then I don't think it has that much strategy to it. Oh, wait, Luke. Isn't it... Actually, yeah, wait. Do masquerade attacks count for like... Do masquerade attacks also count as like demon attacks or no? In the middle of charging a shot. Oh yeah, that was kind of cool, yeah. Yeah, strikeout, that's kind of what I thought, yeah. Yeah, not gonna lie, yeah, Madama Butterfly is like also one that I used just because she felt fast, right? I think some of the demons I didn't give enough credit. I feel like I need to... Okay, we're getting conflicting information in chat. I feel like I needed to use Phantom more. I do think there's some... Okay, here's the thing, right? One thing that I, for example, noticed is if you just use Madama Butterfly on tiny enemies, her punches will actually go past them. And I thought that was kind of cool, right? Obviously, there's ways to get around that. Like Phantom, for example, is sort of the height that he will actually hit the guys. But generally, it means that even strategically, you can't, you know, at least a little bit, you can't completely rely on this one thing. I thought that was kind of neat. Yeah, okay. I guess I said like I want to get a little more specific as we go. And I want to explain my thought process. Sort of how my opinion on the game evolved as I played. Because my first impression of the game was incredibly fucking negative. My first impression was, wow, this is worse than Bayonetta 2. I might actually change to like... to gaming. To show some stuff. There's like one thing that immediately tilted me. And I'll show you what I mean. Oops. It's okay. One of the first things that I didn't like is how they changed the button mappings for some stuff, right? They separated the strafe the strafe and like command input button, which is like R still, and lock on, which is on R3. I think Daedron on Twitter, he had some reasoning for like why that is actually a good thing, because like now you can focus on the camera on one target but then still use command moves on different targets. Personally, I still think it's like overcomplicated. The thing that immediately was a red flag to me was that I tried to do Tetsuzanko. Wait. What? That actually works. That's crazy. Wait, what? Ah. See, okay. The thing that immediately ticked me off is that I couldn't get Wicked Weaves to hit enemies from far away, even if I was locked on, right? In Bayonetta 1 and 2, it was a really consistent thing that you could just hold lock on, and the Wicked Weaves would always appear in their location, right? See, okay, just now he was running at me, and it still missed. Now I didn't have lock on enabled. Oops. But I think even just from that, you can tell it's at least, okay, I mean, come on. I mean, that's ass, right? You just saw that, right? You can at least see it's at least inconsistent. It's inconsistent at best. And I thought, wow, even in Bayonetta 2, that kind of shit didn't happen, right? Like what the fuck is going on? Oh, dude. Oh shit, what's up, Chili Rama? Between Bayo and John. Yeah, same difference as the other games. So John can only witch time with Bad Within, and she doesn't have the cooldown after dodging consecutively. You can't jump. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I mean, the Tetsuzanko with Color My World felt really bad as well. See, Color My World in general. So, you can see with Scar Warfare, it feels relatively similar to the original, right? But for some reason, oops, the startup on Color My World feels way slower. I don't know if this is actually true. I haven't counted the frames, but it feels really slow and awkward. And it has a similar problem to Bayonetta 1, I feel. Sorry, Bayonetta 2. Where a lot of the animations don't really tell you anything about the nature of the attack, right? Or like they don't really tell you what's gonna happen next. Like, I think it's easier to show if I... So, for example... And this is the kind of shit where you really notice just how fucking smart Bayonetta 1 was. It's like, I press punch, punch, kick. So, she puts, like, weight into her kick, right? She, like, has this downward kind of motion. So, it makes very natural sense that she's gonna use that energy to, like, punch up, right? If I press punch after that. That feels sort of logical, right? And, like, here it's, like, more of this... This sounds really nitpicky, right? I get it, but it's more of the sideways kick. I think also the fact that the second punch, she goes down. Like, why is that? I think it's the kind of thing that it feels like it's supposed to look cool. But it doesn't actually help you read the combat better. There's like other stuff where I think that kind of works, but again, this is like punch, 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 kick. And then this, the punch here still goes up, but it feels weird. It doesn't feel quite right. The chat got kind of screwed up. Hang on.
If I'm going to waste time, I'd rather do it in a nice hot bath.
Wait, why the fuck did that happen? Yeah. There's like another animation where she sort of twirls on the spot. And again, it doesn't really tell you anything about what's gonna happen next. Yeah, Sonoda, I don't like, that's the thing. I was really wondering, like, am I just being like a boomer? Am I just being prescriptive, or does it actually feel as fucking bad as I'm thinking it does compared to like the previous guns? Thanks, Eric. She's just looking for real. Now, it does seem to at least follow this pattern where like, if I punch after a kick, it's always a launcher. So once you know that, you can just follow that. But that's not true for every weapon. And it just makes them hard to learn, I feel. It's hard to do anything intentional in this game, I feel. And I think that's a lot of the reason why I stuck with Scarborough Fair for so long, because I wanted to feel in control, right? I didn't want to just press buttons. If we look at the fucking yo-yo, for example. Oh, sorry, there's like some... Again, I said we're getting into like some more specifics, so I guess we're gonna spoil a couple of the weapons. Where the fuck is the yo-yo? Okay. Don't have all characters playing. Yeah. Wait, even John isn't playable? And wait, is that legit? Wait, no. I feel like I've done that.
If I'm going to
I feel like I've played the normal game with
a
John.
nice hot bath.
Yeah, Batista. There was a little twirl effect that indicates you can do a circle motion. Oops, wait. Also, just like Bayonetta 2, you can't buffer rotations. So I can't like rotate the stick and then jump and then press the button. It just does witch twist instead. John is only playable in witch trials. Oh, what? That's crazy. That's fucked up. What do you think about the finishes in this game? Do you mean the torture attacks? Are prioritized to look cool rather than actually be conveyed well. Yeah, I agree. What are the weapons in this game? I don't want to spoil everything like unnecessarily, so I'm not gonna talk about anything that I'm not gonna just go through all the weapons, right? I'm only gonna talk about weapons when I actually have something to say about them. So what are the cool weapons? That's the thing I still don't know. I'm still super mixed on all the weapons. I played a lot of the game with just Scarborough Fair, like I said, and Alruna from Bayonetta 2, which came back. There's a freeze one. Yeah, the freeze one I feel like I would probably like that. I think it's this one. Yeah. That killed multiple enemies in the trailer. I think that is still in the game, yeah. So the way torture attacks in general work I think is actually kind of cool. It reminded me a little of God Hand, where enemies have like a dizzy state, and you can use the torture attack at that point. Or you can use the dizzy to like just launch them or do other stuff, right? So it's not like a super linear decision. Oh yeah, wait, I keep losing my track of thought. So like, what is this attack? Like, what happened just now? I'm doing the punch, punch, kick, punch, which again in Bayonetta 1, there was a consistent pattern that it's always a launcher. And you can see that's just not true for every weapon, right? And you could see that as a good thing, because I guess it's more variety. But I feel like it makes it really hard to be intentional with anything. To me, it like contributes to this feeling that all the weapons are sort of spammy and sort of, like Heather was saying, a little bit anime and just random. I feel like I'm just pressing buttons a lot of the time, and I don't like that. I think, yeah, obviously they got rid of the whole arms and legs mechanic, right? You equip a weapon and it's just the weapon, right? And then both buttons are just that weapon. It's more of a knowledge check with the move list, more memorization. Yeah. And like, I mean, like I said, I talked about the sort of combo potential of the weapons earlier, and I can appreciate that. But I feel like you have to do a lot of just studying to really get anything out of that. You can't just play the game and make interesting decisions, I feel like, and make intentional decisions with a lot of weapons. I mean, to be fair, I've been playing Bayonetta 1 for like 13 years now. So maybe it's not an exactly fair comparison. But yeah. I feel like I mean, I can understand why, just in terms of workload or balance or whatever, it made sense for them to remove the whole limb mechanic. But yeah, I feel like in Bayonetta 1, the variety in the weapons came from their sort of subtle effects and like projectile differences, their hold properties, all this little stuff. And then it was really beneficial that they played that they controlled so similarly, right? You got really different results with the same controls. I thought that was a good approach. And you can kind of see how in Bayonetta 3 the adherence to the old system is kind of absurd, because like you have a weapon like G-Pillar where you press the kick button and there's nothing kick about it. Right? It's not kicking. And that sounds like a stupid complaint, but it actually does make the weapon just like more abstract, more difficult to learn, less intuitive. And it makes you question, like, did this game even need fucking long ass lists of combos like Bayonetta 1 did? In Bayonetta 1, they clearly had a purpose, right? The whole system was sort of designed around it. But here, I feel like, even when you watch the combo videos, I feel like most of the interesting stuff that people do is like DMC style, right? Where they just use individual moves and string those together into combos. I feel like I would, for this game, I would prefer a more DMC-like control system. I think in general, like, for example, they made shots different for every weapon, and that's sort of cool. But again, I didn't like it in most weapons. I feel like in Bayonetta 1, there was a reason why you had access to a regular-ass gun at all times. Because, it made it really easy to maintain your combo that way. It made it easy to find targets, right? Regardless of what weapon you had, you could always rely on, oh, I had this thing, right? And then, again, there was, like, weird input changes, like, so you hold B now to turn into your flying animal. Which I think at a moment's notice can be a little bit finicky, right? Like, maybe you were holding the button a little longer accidentally, and you transform without meaning to. Or maybe you mean to transform and you can't do it as quickly because you have to hold the button. And then there's stuff like when you're in the crow form, you actually summon the feathers now with the shot button. I saw Setnero talk about this on Twitter, and he feels this is a good change because now I can attack without casting the feathers, right? But personally, I feel it's a bad change because it means you can't leave the crow form without attacking or dodging. And both of those, obviously, they change your position, right? In Bayonetta 1, I could just shoot to leave the crow form. And that, to me, feels more intuitive. Yeah, Stray Cat, they all had mostly the same animations, but their properties were so different that your approach to things would be different in one. That was the game performance-wise. Would it benefit? Yeah, it would benefit a lot. So, I'll say the performance didn't really bother me, honestly. I could feel how scuffed the game was, but it didn't really bother me that much. But I would really like to see an improved version of it. Yeah, regardless. Yeah, I wasn't really happy with the button mapping. I'll talk about that a little bit as well. Yeah, Sonoda, I feel like the thing is, in Bayonetta 2, a lot of the weapons already didn't make sense together, right? Like, you could tell a lot of the animations didn't flow into each other naturally because they already did the thing where every weapon has, like, a unique animation set. But they still let you do the limb thing. So I don't really understand why they couldn't just do the same thing here. Like, it feels like it should have been sort of possible. Oh yeah, Ryan, I think that's a good idea, actually. That is a really good idea. Firmament, I hear it crashes a lot on emulator. But I haven't tried it myself. See, I guess, yeah, I wanted to talk about this, right? My first impression, like I said, of the game was very, very negative. Because of all these weird differences. And I guess the thing that really surprised me is that you can tell this game is not based on the same engine as the first two. Bayonetta 2 clearly is derived from Bayonetta 1's code. Like, clearly using very similar sort of tech or whatever. Whereas in the 3, you can tell a lot of stuff was just remade from scratch completely. And, you can also tell it's Astral Chain's engine, like 1000%. It's even like down to the resolution numbers. I watched the Digital Foundry video, and it turns out it had the exact same like resolution numbers as Astral Chain. And I feel like that's like I have a lot of theories for what that means for like the game's development. I think maybe they restarted at some point. And they had Astral Chain's engine for the Switch, right? That was their most recent, like, big budget game, and especially, like, their most recent Switch game. So it just made natural sense to use that. And then Astral Chain, obviously, it wasn't designed to run at 60 FPS, right? And maybe that's why this game feels so scuffed, right? Because it's, like, it's just doing things with the engine that it wasn't really meant to do. Can try doing Umbran Spear offset in air. Oh, what? COVID was a big setback for the game. Oh no, it works. But wait, it's kind of weird. Wait. Let's see. Okay, I can do the first one, but then after that it's really weird. Yeah, there's like, it seems like there's some kind of cooldown on the second, Umbran Spear? Yeah, I think that's the problem. But like the Umbran Spear offset itself. Yeah, I think the problem is not the offset. The problem is that you can't do the Umbran Spear consecutively. Oh, I hate it, dude. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Personally, I don't like the like pause and slow-mo on Umbran Spear. I feel that it makes it feel very awkward and rigid compared to how it worked in Bayonetta 1 and even 2. Also, it's like forward double tap R, which I can see. So with Viola, you block with R. And they probably figured, yeah, if you double tap the button and then you do like this, it's like, it's weird, right? You can chain multiple. Dodging out of Panther doesn't, yeah, it's even more scuffed than Bayonetta 2 in that way. I mean, look at how pathetic that is. Oh my god, dude. Jesus, dude. Like even, I mean, Bayonetta 2 was already really kneecapped, but like here it's like way worse. And I feel like maybe, I mean, again, maybe it's because of what I said with the shot button, right? They had to make the dodge a little bit more restrained. Because it's really hard to leave the crow form in place. I imagine they're easier to create in a strained work environment than trying to fill out the combat system. You know what? That's not a bad theory, yeah. Kinda, Raph. I think that's actually a good comparison. And not gonna lie, I really just didn't like... So, that's the thing. I kept seeing people say, yeah, it's cool that every weapon has like its own variation on Umbran Spear, on the shot. The problem is that I didn't like most of those variations. Like this one, for example. It looks cool, but like it's slow. And I don't think it's that different from the other variations to like warrant that, you know? So yeah. Oops, wait. Oh shit, what's up, Gogeta? Oh yeah, I don't even have all the fucking moves for this one yet. I do like this. See, I keep thinking, maybe because of this transformation, because it's so similar to Panther, right? I thought maybe I can retire Scarborough Fair and just use this instead. Like, this seems to be like one of the favorite weapons right now for a lot of people. Yeah, I talked about that already. Like again, I think rebuying moves individually for every weapon, it just makes things more complicated. It makes things hard to remember and hard to learn. Yeah, I think Hot Pocket, I think you're correct. I guess the thing is, like, I guess in terms of design work, maybe it's a less, right? Because I feel like as a player, you're gonna notice it really fast when a game is just fucking waves of enemies,
Going to waste
right?
time. I'd rather do
And you might actually it might put a magnifying glass on how unengaging the enemy design is, right? In a vacuum. So I think what John is saying actually has merit. Like, if you have a lot of mini games, you don't actually need to flesh out the combat system more. You know, if the combat system has to stay more on its own, then you see the problems more with it. Is the ice form slower than the panther? A little bit, yep. It's slower. I think so, anyway. Like, to my eye, it looks slower. It's even more cynical. Oh. So yeah, I guess maybe I'll, you know, a lot of what I said just now was really negative, right? Oops. Or a lot of what I've been saying has been pretty negative. Oh, that's enough to launch him. That's crazy. You can even see the Astral Chain DNA with, like, even just the summon mechanic itself, but, like, also the whole, what's called Wing Slave in this game, where it, like, it does a little flash and then you can summon your guy. Firmament, I don't have a hard preference. I think both has merit. Or both have merit. Astral Chain that up. Like, yeah, a lot of enemies, they will put up a shield like this. And then all you do is, like, you use your guy and break the shield, and then that's it, right? Again, it's cool that the game is open-ended. But I didn't feel like it was ever being that strategic with my stuff. I don't want to spoil it, but there is, like, a guy that's sort of set up like a rival character, yeah. With the plus damage accessory? I don't think I have it, dude. I was, like, stingy with accessories. Yeah, dude. Wait, what's this one? Oh yeah, this one you just have by default. Damn. Okay, wait, I'll try that. Yeah, I wish I'd practiced more combos. The thing is, I guess Yeah, I think I have that one. I think I have the self-destruct. I guess sort of if I had to like sum up my experience a little bit, I would say it's like sort of telling that I really got through the game with like a bare minimum setup, doing like a lot of the same stuff over and over again. But it sort of didn't bother me, right? I still enjoyed the core mechanics that were there a good amount, right? Oh yeah, Sifu was my go-to, yeah, for sure. 1000%. Yeah, Bayonetta 3, not even close. Oh, is this one? Oh man, I'm kind of saving up for the platinum ticket. But whatever, okay, I'll just get it, fuck it. Yeah, Sifu is just insanely fucking good, dude. It's not even funny. I keep saying it, but like, the more time passes... I mean, I put it on my 5x5 recently because I was really seriously thinking about it, and I thought, damn, like, this game is actually that good. It's actually that good. Oh, Kirby. Okay. I kind of like the demo for Kirby. Oh yeah, dude, Madison Beak, represent.
Just don't fuck with
I'm definitely really excited for like the final version of Magenta Horizon. Yeah, I have to extra stand it because I'm like, you know, I'm Wonder Magenta. Wait, I feel like it's 360 shot. No, wait, it's not.
Get it out of your system.
Wait, I don't think I actually don't have it, dude. I'm stupid. Oh, I don't have it, dude. Yeah, I don't have it. Damn. Okay, you know what? What if we play like a level? I think that's actually not a bad idea. It's an indie action game, 2D action game. With like very Devil May Cry mechanics. Yeah. the Lego game was really, it was fucked up. Just the launch day of that and just seeing people go combo crazy and that was so fucking funny. I haven't played it myself though. Yeah, not gonna lie, I actually need to still play Magenta Horizon myself, like, seriously. But I trust y'all that it's gas. Okay. Actually, see, I didn't do the first 2 stages on normal, so let's do that, actually. What do you think the state of action games is at the moment? That is a great question, actually. Actually, see, John, I want to think about that. I want to think about what you said a little more. I definitely... Yeah, one thought that was swirling around in my head is that Bayonetta 1... no, sorry, Bayonetta 2 and 3... Wait, what? Oh, I don't have demons. Oh, shit. I know it's cursed, but like... both 2 and 3 in their own way, they kind of feel a little bit more like action RPGs than action games. And what that means is that you're definitely really focused on like DPS, I guess. It's really hard to put into words, but Bayonetta 1 is just not a game where you're just, it doesn't feel like you're just fighting health bars, you know? And certainly 2 and 3, they do have like positional stuff, right? And like you can do funky stuff with enemies, I'm not saying that, but like it does feel like the soul of them is kind of different. Wait. Okay. Let's try some different weapons, actually. But that's the thing, though. I just don't... Like, again, I'm so hesitant to try the other weapons because I don't know what I have unlocked. I don't know what moves I can do. It's really hard to... Again, we keep coming back to this point, but it's really hard to do anything intentional. They're making action RPGs too. Gogeta, I feel like I have them turned off, and they still keep coming up. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? You know what? I'll try Calling My World. Fuck it. Yeah, Hot Pocket. I kind of feel similarly. Yeah, oh, it's so slow. I hate it, dude. I cannot fucking stand it. No. See, I'm so attached to the idea of like gun weapons in Bayonetta, but I hate this gun. So I just have to use Scar Warfare. Like, there's just no fucking other way for you to play this game. Oh shit. Oh fuck. So I think it's a little hard to see. But one thing that I was kind of happy about in this game is that you can actually leg sweep people, which was not possible in Bayonetta 2. So that made me very happy. I didn't mess around with Lava's Blue much, but it seemed faithful to the Bayonetta 2 version. The music is always so random. For action guy, yeah. In terms of discourse, yeah. I feel like Platinum have become like the default, and sort of to the detriment of the overall perception of the genre, I feel like, yeah. The well was already poisoned. Elaborate. Yeah. Yeah, I agree on Neo 2, by the way. Yeah, Gogeta, that's my problem right now. I feel like I'm being a boomer and like holding myself back, but also I just hate that weapon, dude. Platinum should make the gym. So okay. I actually had a about what John said earlier, right? The question he asked. Oh. I feel like Sifu is sort of interesting because like it's definitely a very deep, interesting, and expressive game, right? It's not combo crazy, but it's definitely really expressive in its defense. And somehow I feel like it managed to remain really pure in that way. While also still appealing to like a more mainstream audience. Oh fuck. I fucked it. Ah! Like, instead of stuffing itself with fucking RPG mechanics... Oh. What the hell? Okay, that doesn't work. So I'm definitely not getting the improvisation bonus. So you might actually have to use a slave attack. So Sifu, in popular discourse, a lot of people refer to it as a roguelike, right? And compare it to Souls games, even though it actually didn't share that much DNA with those, right? And I feel like it was sort of a combination of the game being like really hard and having some kind of progression system, and also having like this cool, like, satisfying aesthetic that still made it work, right? And I feel like it's really hard. I don't know, I feel like a game like Sifu, even on a mainstream level, resonates with a really different audience than, for example, DMC5, right? DMC5 was a successful game, but I don't actually know who I can't imagine who the type of person is that buys DMC5 and doesn't go combo crazy, right? Whereas with Sifu, I feel like I can imagine a normal person playing it. And I don't exactly know what the difference is there. I think DMC4 reboot discourse proved that Will was already present. Ah, okay. I see what you're saying. Why do I have to do all this crap again, dude? I don't understand. Wait, options? I feel like... Control hints. That's different from tutorials. Actually, I don't know. From Software Platinum, God of War 2016, Devil May Cry from 4 onwards. Caused so much good and bad influence, it's crazy. Bayonetta uses stamina bar. You know what, Gogeta, I kinda see what you're saying. Does that work? No. Oh, that doesn't work for. Okay, got it. The only other video game he plays is Trackmania. So yeah, I can imagine that type of person. Yeah. Yeah, Gogeta, I was really confused at first where the bewitchments were, and then I realized, oh shit, they're just next to the chapters on the chapter select.
And it's clearly been summoned. Who else could possibly...
Wait, what?
Perhaps our new friends can tell us something else we know.
What the fuck?
Now's your chance.
Wait. Oh shit! That was a counter. So I feel like... Okay. I keep losing my point, right? But like, I just don't expect there to be like a full appreciation ever for super sweaty ass combo mad action games, you know? I feel like that's just too specific of a thing. And I mean, you look at Bayonetta 3's reception, right? I don't think this is a bad game, right? I know it was very negative for a lot of the stream. But overall, I do like a lot of the stuff that it is doing, right? But you look at Bayonetta 2 and Bayonetta 3, and the number of people that treat all of these games as basically the same thing gameplay-wise. Just far outstrips the number of people who deep dive them, right? See, okay, the fact that that Wicked Weave does not hit, dude. Like, what is this? What the fuck is that? That is not okay. That is just not okay, dude. What the hell? Yeah, I really want to know what the best weapon, what best type of weapon for this kind of boss is. Because, like, I'm barely hitting him. I have to play from so far away. I don't know. That kind of boss is not common, though, in this game, which I kind of like. I do like that most of the huge bosses move through the entire arena. Bomb. You have enough orbs now? Oh, yeah! Oh, shit! Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Firmament, yeah. That's a good example as well. So that's why I feel like you definitely have to have a strategy to appeal to the normies, and like a lot of the I'm like, it sounds kind of elitist and mean and gatekeeping, whatever. I get it, but a lot of the finer details just don't really matter to the overall reception of the game. It's just true, right? It's just fucking freaks like us that care about this sort of shit. And I guess it's very, I mean, like I said, Bayonetta 3 does walk back some decisions from 2, right? And it ends up being a better game because of it. I think it really, at the end of the day, it just comes down to individual developers and designers that care about this kind of shit, you know? Yeah. I think with Slow Clap, for example, and with Sifu, you can tell they have a really deep appreciation for action games. You can tell how many mechanics must have been like directly inspired in their implementation by God Hand or Bayonetta. Like you can just, if you have an eye for those details, I mean, you can watch my Sifu tutorial, and I feel like if you hadn't noticed anything before, then that's when you'll notice, right? Like how just cancel windows and enemy reactions and all this stuff feels, it's like all these little things that aren't obvious about those games, right? Yeah, so that to me shows it's up to people who are inspired by those games to like carry the torch, I think. I think that's to really long-windedly answer John's question from like 5 hours ago. Also just told me, my computer just told me that my camera is about to run out of battery, so let me try to fucking plug that shit in. Wait. Oh wait, that was the wrong fucking... There we go. Oh, that looks scuffed. I should fix that. Dude, all my fucking lightning cables are USB-C. And that is not fucking good right now. Is that gonna work? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh god. Sorry, I'm breathing, chat. You just pee-peed the entire game to use suicide bomb every time I laugh. This would be so much fucking easier if iPhones just charge with USB-C, dude. I'm just saying, Tim Cook. Fuck my asshole, dude. Ow! Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh god, guys, I don't think my phone is charging. Damn, what do I do? Dude, if that works. Okay, wait, I have an idea. Yeah, Roy, you have to stay until you see my reaction. Oh my god, it's working. Okay, it's charging. I ended up just plugging my phone into my stupid iPad. Oh, okay, wait. Thank you, Tim Apple. Okay, we're back. Okay, let me catch up with chat a little bit. Whole mass grade system is based more on positioning. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So no, with the Tetsuzanko. Okay, Gamora is best against the really slow guys. That makes sense. Junen Hayendo, yeah. I guess, like, again, just the flow of the comment is so different, like, I kind of understand why that's not a thing. Yeah, see, I totally skewed the camera earlier. It's, now yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get it, like, as nice as it was before. Damn. Tuning wrote a whole article on how to market to normies. Jesus, dude. And one explained dodge. I said, you know what? That's more than I would expect. Game is a little loud. Oh, fuck, sorry. See, the game earlier was, like, pretty quiet because I was talking the whole time and, like, I was side-chaining the audio. Okay, I'm turning it down slightly. See if you've been a playable kung fu flick with a clever age mechanic. Yeah, like, it's stuff like that, you know? You need, like, an obvious feature to latch onto. Damn you, Steve Jobs. Okay. Oh, Delicious Orange. As someone working on a character action game. Oh, dude, thank you. I'm looking forward to whatever you do. Have you been in chat before, by the way? If you have, like, a game or anything to plug, you know, feel free. Maybe plug your Twitter if you want. I always encourage that. Doing the unlock move system than B3, but when I play B3, I also found it not fun to manage all the different unlocks. Yeah. No, don't say that. I mean, I have really just bad memory in general, so that's not on you. That's on me. Plug away. It's crazy scuffed. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna do the bomb. Oh fuck, dude. My head. Ugh. There we go. Okay, where am I? I should probably. I mean, there isn't even that much health left. I have the. Wait, I don't have the accessory. Equip. Oh, I do. I'm smarter than I thought. Okay.
Do it.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That looked hilarious, dude. What? Can I parry? Yeah, I can. Nice. Nice. I'm working on the camera system. Nice. Our pure accident IMO. Mikami felt RE1. 3 were hot shit. MG2 was made to be easier. I actually remember that. I remember seeing like some. I remember seeing the documentary with Itagaki. Finish with a lollipop moment. Nah, lollipops are lame. Mistress of Atrocity. At first, players complained, saying, "This is too difficult." So then I made it even more difficult. That's fucked up. I think Melee SSBM is like a good example for accidentally deep or partially accidental. Yeah, that's what I meant. Because like clearly Sakurai is like a hardcore fighting game guy, and he was trying to amplify the game a little bit, but then it took like it just it manifested itself in like an extreme that he just couldn't predict, right? Let's do like the first chapter as well, and then I don't know what we'll do after that. NFTs is not like the worst thing he's done, I think. Yeah, Orange, I feel like it's really hard to objectively verify what the best way to do that is, yeah?
Singularity.
Why can I not skip this one?
Heard of the multiverse?
Okay, now I think it has to load.
Who'll be carrying my luggage? That sword isn't just for play, is it, Kitty?
What? Don't call me Kitty! Trust me, I can take care of myself.
Bomb every fight. Will you talk story spoilers? Honestly, unless somebody is really interested in my opinion, I don't really see a reason. I thought the story is bad. I have like one hot take on the story. Like, there was cool stuff there. There was cool fucking hype moments. But I think as a story, it was pretty bad. And I have one hot take on it that I'm like... I want to know if people felt the same way. But I'm not gonna say it unless, like, I feel like it's necessary or somebody asks me. Because, again, I don't want to spoil necessarily. I mean, Itagaki had, like, a sexual harassment lawsuit. So, I mean, yeah. Yeah, Sonoda, that's a, I feel like the Alfheims and Bayonetta 1 are such a classic example of, like, they teach you really specific lessons. Now, you might say the fact that they're so hidden is kind of counterintuitive, but he was proven to be innocent, like, 100%. Is it, like, can I safely assume that? Or, like, I'd like him to be innocent, but, yeah. Oh, Gogeta, that's a good example of the water, yeah. Yeah, Bob's, I can kind of see that. I don't know, like, how big the levels are. Yeah, I said it earlier, but, like, you're just dicking around a lot. And, like, it's sort of fun, but I don't know if it's that fun. That the levels need to be that huge. Yeah, Roy, I think that's also a good point. It's like if Kamiya, if he wasn't mostly playing up Persona, was actually just an insane person. Yeah, I mean, personally, my personal preference with unlocking moves is, you have a shop, and you can non-linearly buy the moves in any order that you want, and the game has like a system where you get like significantly rewarded for your performance, so that there's actually some variance in how fast you unlock the moves depending on your skill. And then the moves have like meaningful choices in the order that you unlock them. That's what I want. And I think Sifu is like really, well, the enemies always give the same EXP, which I think is a missed opportunity. But I do think it gets the order of the moves, like that unlock process, really right. I think that's really fun at Sifu. Like playing it on a fresh save file and then effectively trying to 1cc it, yeah. Yeah, that shit, dude, that is like the greatest thing I've ever read. He was saying in the same article, Ocarina of Time, of course it's a masterpiece. Oh, okay. The Orange, I kind of get what you're saying, because like sometimes you buy, like in this game I have the phenomenon that I buy a move and then I forget that I have it, yeah? Or I don't have like an obvious reason to try it. But I just hate when the game is like dictating everything for me, yeah? I hate like the feeling that I have to wait the entire playthrough for like a specific move. I really don't like that. Yeah, this game, Roy, this game looks pretty bad. And I think, you know, there's probably good reasons for it, right? But it is true. I think even artistically, I really am not a fan of how this game looks. A lot of the character designs, I was kind of shocked to find that Mari Shimazaki was still a lead character designer in this game. Because the character designs feel so much worse to me than the previous games. Sonoda, that's a good idea, yeah. Yes, Bobs? Actually, wait, no. Wait, no. You can... Oh. Yeah, no, yeah. That is how it is now, yeah. They did a recent update, and now it's like when you start a fresh save, you have all the moves unlocked. And I think that's kind of shit. I think they should give you just a choice if you want to start with all the moves unlocked or if you want to start fresh. Because I think hard mode, for example, it does feel like just too intense with no moves. It feels like kind of a grind. But yeah, I wish there was just an option. I feel like that was kind of a poor change. And you can, I mean, you can just make a new account on your console or whatever, but meh. Yeah, Gogeta, that's exactly how it is. Not gonna lie, Roy, I can kind of feel this as well. I feel like Ninja Gaiden Black, I do kind of get lost sometimes. Like, unnecessarily. I feel like it's not really contributing to the fun for me that much. I had like a different point. I wanted to say something, I forgot. Wait, can I...
Too late. Do it.
Wait, did I do it?
Take it.
What?
Do it.
Oh, I need to mash the button, okay. need to mash punch to toss them. Oh, mash R also works, okay. You think I should know? See, the whole time I wasn't exactly sure how this works. Yeah. Ferment, I think that sounds like a good idea on paper. But the problem is that those, like, movements and combat inherently conflict in their priorities, right? Because with 3D combat games, it just makes the most sense to lock you in a room. You can't really have deep, interesting interactions with enemies if, like, the game is constantly encouraging forward momentum. Now, I will say, if the movement is fun and the combat is fun, you can just enjoy those things separately, I guess, right? And that's fine. Like, I think Bayonetta actually, it has fun movements and it has fun combat. So, yeah, but like, I think integrating those two things is like, I think maybe the better way to put it is like make a movement game, like mostly a movement game, but it has some enemies, you know, and then you can do cool things with enemies. We're missing other major art staff. Yeah, Yuji Shimomura does the cinematics, right? And I also saw him in the credits, but like it still doesn't feel quite as polished or dynamic as like the cutscenes in the first two games. What's up, Nepu? Yeah. Okay, wait, I'm gonna talk about, now that we see Viola here, I'm gonna talk about one of my biggest pet peeves with this game. So, of common movement, but making as many of the common actions also have movement tag attached to them. Interesting. Yeah, Chili, I get what you're saying. I guess, again, this is just the nature of 3D games, right? Like you have to somehow force people into encounters, right? But having totally open terrain with no variation is such a missed opportunity. Yeah. See, okay. So, the strafe button that you use to do command inputs, for Viola, that also acts as the block, right? And block is how you do witch time with Viola. And witch time is still important, right? And it feels really awkward that for most of the game, you use this button to do witch time, to do defense, whatever. This is your main defense button. And then for Viola, they ask you to do this button instead, right? And they're so close together, and it just feels like what the fuck, right? So they actually give you a couple different options, but none of them feel ideal. Because in any case, you're compromising yourself somehow. Or you're making it like inconsistent with Bayonetta's controls, right? Like with this one, for example, okay, you put block on R2, but then the dodge is on the other button. And then, wait, if you do this with Bayo, you can't even do that. Yeah, so then it's already inconsistent. You can do block on L2, but then your summon button is on L1, and holding this one is way less comfortable than holding this one, in my opinion. And then yeah, this one doesn't do anything. This one just moves the taunt. So I feel like what they should have done is somehow combine block and dodge, right, into one action for Viola. Like maybe the I'm trying to think of like, I feel like there's like an example that I'm not thinking of. I feel like what I wanted is maybe like a dash or something that also blocks, and then the idea is that you have to dash into the attack, yeah. And then you could have just combined those two into like one action, and then it would have been consistent with Bayonetta's controls. I feel like that would have been better. I use Moon for VL instead. Okay, yeah. I was thinking maybe I should just use Wing Slave. Not Wing Slave. Wing Assault. Slave Assault. Assault Slave. That's the one. Assault Slave. Where you press the summon button at the just before the attack hits. I really like Sifu's main controls game, so I want to guard LP. See, yeah, Sifu. One underrated thing about it is that I never felt the need to like seriously remap the buttons. It's like one of those action games where everything is just comfortable. Everything feels so well considered that you don't have to press a billion buttons at the same time. Yeah, Gogeta, yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, like something like that. In the NG games, it's like a little bit different, right? Like the dodge is a dodge. It's just you hold block and then you move the stick. Which I think if it was like that, it would have also been inconsistent with Bayonetta's controls. Yeah. Had dodge on block plus jump. I know there is one, but I can't remember. Yeah, but like Ninja Gaiden it is a dodge, right? It's not when you move the stick, it's not like what I'm thinking where it's literally the same action, you know? Yeah. Samurai Jack, I think that was the one I was thinking about, dude. I think that was the one. Dude, that felt so cool in that game. Yeah, Gogeta, that was a good way to put it. So again, you can already tell, you can do just a lot of fucking dicking around in this game. Oh, fuck, why did I do that? I'm not interested at all. I know I already did this probably as well. Yeah, I need to play that again, honestly. Not gonna lie, in Samurai Jack, I didn't know how to do a lot of damage toward the end game. So some of the enemy design where they just started having a ton of health, that kind of took the wind out of myself. But in general, that game was really cool. That game was pretty underrated. What's this? Oh. What the fuck? What?
It feels like being in moonlight.
What the hell?
I'm starting to like it here.
Oh, you can speed that up? Oh my god, Gogeta, thank you. Holy fuck. Oh, the whole time this annoyed me so much that I couldn't skip the cutscene. Isn't there a weapon that blocks while running, at least while running toward the enemy? For Bayonetta? Oh yeah, the stinger, the Viola stinger. I thought that actually felt pretty cool to do that like consecutively as well. I like that. But it obviously doesn't give witch time, yeah? So I do think it is cool though. I do like that. Oh, wait, I'm noticing now. Yeah, I fucked the camera, dude. Wait. You can see like the edge of the camera is like. Wait. Dude, if you guys could see the setup. Ah. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, is that what I wanted? Oh, wait. Okay, I think this sort of works. That's crazy that it's like so optimal with combo as well. Well deserved. See, it's like, it's so dumb that you can just wait for Phantom to come back as well, right? Between fights. If it ends the entire fight anyway, then that's pretty stupid. That's crazy. That's the thing. I mean, I was really doing like the bare minimum playstyle in my normal playthrough, right? I was not doing a lot of crazy stuff. I was really deliberately handicapping myself, and I had fun that way, right? I think again, to this game's credit, it's not like Bayonetta 2, where if you try to do the stuff that's not super unga bunga, you're just gonna have a horrible time. But this game is definitely really scuffed. This is definitely really... It's not well balanced or anything, yeah.
A dead end? What's this weird-ass wall?
Just needs the right touch.
Yeah, man. Can finally get to the... Get back to the shmup sections.
This trip has been full of surprises, hasn't it?
You can breakdance with butterfly and then bomb. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, the butterfly is like...
Might be a bad idea.
Wait. Obviously, you can't... If you tag in... Phantom, obviously it swaps out butterfly, right?
Too late for regrets now, I'm afraid.
Bayonetta!
Separate vacations for now, then. Good luck. Been dying for some action, too.
So bomb... Ah! Okay. That makes more sense, yeah.
Do it.
Wait, no, I fucked up.
Get it out of your system. Bullseye!
Wait, okay.
No infernal entry here.
Bullseye!
Oh, I dropped the combo.
It's over.
You can Godzilla laser if you want. That was not the most optimal combo, but okay. I don't know if you even have the fucking Gamora. Did I say it's stupid that you can just wait for Phantom to like recover between fights? Like, if the whole point of it is that it's like, ooh shit, you can't use it. Oh shit, that looks cool. Okay, fuck it. I don't like G-Pillar at all. See you, John. Thanks for stopping by. Being undercooked, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think, again, that's the thing, right? I feel like, I start all my sentences with, I feel like. I think Bayonetta 2 already had, like, a problem where there was no, like, honorable way to play it, right? Like, if you tried to limit yourself, the game was just super frustrating, and then, in terms of the game itself, there was, oh shit. There were a lot of really broken aspects to Bayonetta 2 that the game didn't really inhibit at all, right? So it made you think, okay... And that, along with the strict time requirement, makes you think, is this what I'm supposed to do, right? And I guess in 3, it's like, it's fun to do other stuff, but from like a mastery perspective, it just being this unga bunga crazy ass game makes it really hard to care about mastering it, I think. Whereas again, Bayonetta 1 just, it feels so considered and so yeah. Just the perfect balance. Kino within. Oh, Furman is also leaving. What's up, dude? I said what's up when I meant to say see you, dude. Deals about 1 life bar to the final boss. Oh my god. So, okay. Earlier I said it's cool that you can leg sweep these guys, right? Even if it's not like a consistent thing with all the weapons, right? It's really hard to know where even the leg sweeps are. With how random the combos are sort of distributed. But whatever, right? That's cool. The thing is, even this is like not a consistent theme with the humanoid enemies. With these guys, I did find, yeah, it does work on a lot of them. The leg sweep. But then, for example, regular angels come back later from Bayonetta 1. And it doesn't work on them. For some reason, you can't leg sweep them. And then, I was mentioning some inconsistencies, right? A lot of enemies don't parry as aggressively as they did in Bayonetta 2. But then you have Grace and Glory, for example, right? They had the backflip to defend themselves with in Bayonetta 1. In Bayonetta 2, they just did nothing. And now in 3, they parry in midair. They will sometimes just parry you and then stop whatever you're doing. See, when I did this for the first time, I thought, wow, this game is ass. It just felt so slow and unsatisfying. I hope Project GG is not like this. Can I grab him? Okay, it's not doing anything. So, again, it's this thing where there's a lot of fucking enemy types, but it doesn't really... It never really gels into, like, a cohesive, strategic, fucking well-considered whole. And it's definitely not something that's, like, consistent, or it doesn't feel like there's a consistent logic to how everything works, you know? Again, it's better than 2 in that way, I feel. But not enough that I actually want to learn it. I gotta say though, this looks fucking awesome. Like, just visually, this looks so fucking cool. The way they, like, bend. I really want to read the chat, but... I mean, you're seeing what's going on screen. See, they have to pull down the camera as well to show you, yeah, he's riding on, like, some... like, those submarines. They want you to know. The fucking somersault he does, dude. Can I skip? No. Okay. Not gonna lie, Roy, when you shared your article with the rank system for MGR, it kind of made me more interested in the game. Enemies don't have a down state in B3. Wait, what? I mean, some of them do. Or wait, don't? They don't? I mean, they're... I mean, I did sweep them off their feet.
Could that be a chaos gear? Greedy.
That tripped animation is it's just an animation. Oh, you're not serious, dude. What? I was just pressing buttons so hard that I didn't even notice it. I was like, "Ooh, I saw a thing that makes me happy," so I didn't even think about it. That's crazy. Okay. Damn. Yeah, Roy. That's again. I was like dooming. I was thinking, dude, this is worse than Bayonetta 2. This is worse than Bayonetta 2. If you attack a tripped enemy, it'll stand back up. That's crazy. Matthew Sosa doesn't even think GG will be pure action. I'm really curious. Yeah, I saw his stream and I can see what he means. Yeah. See, Gogeta, actually, you know what? I was thinking, like, it does make sense that Bayonetta wouldn't summon demons in like super cramped spaces, you know? Like, she doesn't just want to needlessly destroy everything. Yeah. I did think that was like a nice considerate. I feel like that it's something that when you first see it, it's like what? I mean, that feels kind of arbitrary, right? But then you think about it, it's like, you know, it sort of makes sense. Oh shit, what's up, Alan? Oh, fuck, dude. Alan, if you're interested in like knowing my overall opinion in Bayonetta 3, like my hot take, my conclusive, not conclusive, but like my summarized sort of feelings, you should catch the VOD later. But overall, I guess if I had to catch you up now, there's a lot of weird things with this game that feel kind of scuffed and not very well considered. But it's fun enough. It's definitely better than 2. I'm thinking it's like a strong 6 to light 7. That's where I'm at. DMC warping. Not that gory, yeah, I agree. I feel that. Yeah, Stray Cat, I think that's a solid theory. I feel like that would be really cool, actually, to have a game like that. Because I feel like that's still not really been done. Oops. You guys raised good points, yeah. Oh shit. Did I do this one? Probably did. Yeah, again, so this one, you're supposed to blow kisses with Madame Butterfly. And it's just the kind of thing, it's so unsatisfying and so slow that I never felt inclined to do it. By Gamora fan.
Ready?
Wait. See, like, it takes fucking forever, dude. What? No shot, dude. What? Oh, I think it's easier if I just attack this guy, yeah. I think that's the idea. Wait, what? Okay, let's retry. Fuck it. Knock them down, then do the kiss. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, okay. Pet peeve. I'm gonna talk about... See, did I actually say this? In my Bayonetta 2 video, it's actually gonna be primarily about this dichotomy between expression and challenge, right? I'm not gonna talk about Bayonetta 3 because, you know, I don't want to take a game that came out after into account for my assessment. But it is really interesting now that we have, like, okay, Bayonetta 3 gives you so many tools for expression, but then sort of makes it to the point where it feels like it doesn't fucking matter what you do. You just pick your stuff and then you do your thing, and the enemies don't really provide meaningful counterplay. And then Bayonetta 2 goes the complete opposite direction, and then 1 is like the happy medium, right? And there's gonna be one section in the Bayonetta 2 video where I just nitpick a lot about, like, little things where they took 1 step forward but 2 steps back. And one little thing is that in Bayonetta 2, you could skip the pre-Alfheim cutscene, right? So this part where like the camera zooms up and it shows you the rules, you can actually skip that in Bayonetta 2, which is a good change. But for some reason, you can't skip the post-fight cutscene, which was possible in Bayonetta 1. And obviously, you're gonna see way more cutscenes after fights, like where she blows the kiss and breaks the barriers. Like, those happen after every single fight, not just Alfheim's. And you can't skip those at all, too. And it's like somebody was thinking about this, but then they didn't think about it hard enough. You know? And now in 3, you can't skip either of them. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm not so about spoilers. I don't want to spoil anything unnecessarily. But I did show us some gameplay stuff, but like, yeah, I'm not gonna talk about anything that like doesn't catch my eye. And distract the dudes. Oh, okay. This game looks ugly. Yeah, you know what? I do think this game looks pretty actively ugly at a lot of points, but at the end of the day, it didn't really bother me. You know, it didn't really factor into my opinion. 2 looked great. I can acknowledge that. It's like a pretty fucking amazing looking game graphically. Played by 2 recently, she said it sucked, so I'm even further. Whoa, what? Okay, that's crazy. What's the craziest revelation in that post? Is it Alan's normie girlfriend not liking Bayonetta 2? Despite, like, I mean, I said normie, despite being like kind of a casual gamer? Or is it that Alan has a girlfriend in the first place? Yeah, that looked really good. Okay. So I guess I would do this. Oh shit, I got both of them. That's cool.
If you would.
Got him. Nice. Oh shit, see you, Roy. Thanks for joining. It was nice to get your thoughts as well. Where the fuck is the exit? So yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I feel like if I wanted to get sweaty at this game, I would have to learn all these fucking weapons, and I would have to use all the Unga shit, right? And I don't know if I want to. I just don't know if that is fun to me. Oh shit. See, I like that when enemies like grab you, you can still summon your demons to like break yourself out of there. It's just there are a lot of like really nice little interactions like that, you know, that make very organic kind of sense.
It's time for something special.
Oh, Chris! Slow them down. Ready?
Wait, no, that's not what I want. Oh shit. So cool.
Do it. I'll be gentle.
Yeah, Hot Pocket, yeah, that's exactly. There's so many games that I'm not nearly as good at that as I want to be. So it's like, I mean, I don't dislike this game. I don't want it to come across like this game is mid or bad or whatever. I do think there's genuinely cool things about it. What the fuck? Oh, it's the Astral Chain thing. Whee! But I don't know. Maybe Bayonetta 3 Remaster will be good. I mean, like I said, the performance and the frame rate and all that is like, it doesn't really bother me that much, honestly. Like, I mean, this is cool. It's cool that you have a game where you can be a giant spider on a wall, dude. Like, yeah? Gajita, I think it works pretty consistently. Like, there's like you have those moments where like Bayo is like sort of in a shock state and you have to wiggle the stick. It works there too. Like, anytime you don't have control of Bayonetta, you can still summon your demon, I think. From what I can tell. I pressed dodge, dude. I'm surprised the Switch doesn't explode when I use the tornado. I saw the thing with the tornado in the tutorial as well. On YouTube. That you can, again, I think I mentioned that as an example. You can like set it on fire and then that's like a specific sort of interaction that they put in. Which is kind of neat, yeah? It's kind of alright. Again, I wish things were a little more organic and systemic. But it's still sort of cool. I can actually show that tornado thing. So that you guys have more context if you don't know what I mean. What the hell? I think actually, wait, if I stay here. Wait, what? I mean, I guess they knock you back a little bit, you know, so you can't get hit too many times. You have to like take some care that you like, because it eats into your time more than anything. You already did that challenge. Oh, there's not gonna be anything even if I do it again. Okay. See, that's what's so confusing about or not confusing, but like so frustrating about putting all this fucking extra shit. It's like you don't want to miss Alfheims, right? Because you do want to do them again, right? They still count to your ranking. But all the other shit obviously doesn't matter, so fuck it. I'll rush a little bit. All you guys saying that there's nothing up there, yeah, I should have looked at chat sooner. Even before she became an Overwatch. Because I never even expected us to top one. Yeah, I'm very similar. That's I kept saying, yeah, I had modest expectations and it met those expectations, so I'm like, eh. I'm good. I'm okay. Is there nothing else here? Wait, I feel like I I watched my friend stream this yesterday, and I feel like there was something I missed here that he found. Maybe not. I feel like there was like an alpha I'm like here or something. Yeah. There's an angel verse on the roof. Yeah, I feel like there's something like that somewhere, right? Good enough and unique in its own right. Yeah. Like, I'm glad that I played it. I'm glad it exists, you know? I'm not angry at it. Even if I feel it's like, it's not as good as it could be. Oh shit, you fucking bastard. Wait. Yeah, I tried to be a smart bitch, but I guess it kind of worked. On the left before the Wonder 101, thank you guys.
Settle down now, little one.
I didn't... Wait. Oh, I think... Wait, did I get all of them? Yeah, I did. Nice. Wait. Ah. Okay, I'm holding A. I mean, it's sort of faster, but not that much faster. Yeah. I feel like in Sifu, it's kind of crazy that in Sifu the environment really matters, and yet it's so tight, you know? Whereas in this game, I feel like I can't really incorporate the environment that much into my fight. And yet it's so fucking big, and I'm doing a lot of fucking walking. That is kind of weird to think about. J Dilla, I agree with that actually. I did this one too, dude. Sifu's so good, man. Definitely, I mean, I don't want to shill myself too much, but definitely watch my tutorial if you haven't. Because I feel like, not even just like, oh, it explains the game, but like, I feel like it, I want to hope it like explains the appeal of it as well, you know? It exceeded gameplay expectations, yeah. Definitely. I think after, I mean, I didn't like Astral Chain. I did like Bayonetta 2, so I saw somebody say probably the best since Wonderful 101. I think Transformers came out in 2015, right? I think I like Transformers more than this for sure, but yeah. That's so funny, Orange, because like, I mean, I didn't struggle with the cat just now. I got it pretty quickly. But yeah. Yeah, like J Dilla, what you said, I mean, I see the hype with the summons in KH2. I know that I'm sleeping on them. Oh! Wait. What? So wait. This is a knockdown, I attack, and then they immediately get up. That is weird. That is actually weird. Oh, did you see the frame rate on the animation was weird? But then that doesn't work. The leg sweep. Like, why is that, dude? That's so fucking weird, man.
Do it.
Block off.
Oh, it's 2014, damn. If you comment with level design earlier, but see if they aren't mattering. Yeah. I'm sorry, yeah, the chat is like, it moves so fast. I always feel bad when I miss something. Yeah, Sonoda, that was already missing in Bayonetta 2. The punish attacks is what they were called. So I didn't expect them to be back for this one. And it's kind of sad, but like, whatever. Oh yeah, yeah, you know what, you're right, Orange, yeah, the Panther is faster than other stuff. See you, Eric. No, it was fun. It was nice to see you in chat as well. Bob says October 2015. I feel like it's 2015. That's why I'm like, yeah, that was like. Does that make does that make pay to win? It's more like pay to lose if you think about it. Wait, I feel like I probably didn't get this one. Yeah, because most of the game is like you're handicapping yourself with Scarborough. Yeah, Bayonetta 2 was like late 2014. I think it was like August in Japan or something. Wait, what? Maybe From the Roof. Maybe From the Roof I can like see a way to get there. Yeah, definitely. I haven't played Transformers in a little bit, but I actually was really interested in playing again, because especially because Heather has been chilling it so much. Shouldn't it be like? No. Wait, the rubble was like over there. So what? Get on that train to get way up there. I probably. Thank you, dude. That's clever. Nice. Wait, what? What the fuck? The other. This, I mean, this is the same train, but wait. Oh. See, I feel like, Bayonetta 1 and 2 had fewer invisible walls and shit. Okay, there's some stuff here. I definitely missed this last time. Yeah, I find invisible walls and shit like that really unsatisfying. For obvious reasons, right? It just feels so arbitrary. To get to that treasure. I'm yeah, Gogeta, that is very fair. I don't think I. Yeah, see? Wait, what? I can get even higher? Oh, I had this one already. Fuck. Damn. Okay. I was like, this seems too clever. Oh, you can skip the... Oh. What? I hear the frog, but I already have the frog, right? The little flash means I have it, right? I feel like I didn't get... I don't remember getting the frog here, though. So I don't see it. Oh. Okay, it's like a ghost form. Okay. Most verses are skippable.
Recital?
Clip through destroyed buildings in the lava area. I don't remember doing that, but you know what? I would believe you. I mean, at least that works, right? That you knock them down in the air.
Ready?
That's so weird that they just stand up. Yeah, that doesn't work. I can't do Tetsuzanko consecutively. With jump cancelled. Oh! That was weird. But you can kind of see what I mean, right? I don't really... Actually, you know what? The enemies do get swapped out on Infinite Climax, right? So I'm kind of interested to see what that does. The timing is hard. Okay, wait, let me, That's the thing, man. I, also removes the slowdown. Oh, wait, what? That, I think I need to wait a little bit before I press the button. I think that's it. Yeah, it's definitely slower than Bayonetta 1. Dude. It's easier with that. Oh, it's... Oh, okay. So I can get even higher. Can we get much higher, higher, so high? Oh, oh, oh. Wait. That looks weird, but I think it... yeah, ah! If you time it... Well, if you press it a little bit too early... That is kind of cool, though. Oops. It's just you can't buff directional... yeah. I do... See, you know what? I did like the fact that the secret missions are not complete fucking pushovers like in 2. That was like one of the most fucking disappointing things about Bayonetta 2. Just how disgustingly easy all the Alpines were. Like all of them just were so fucking basic. And here's like actually they have some creative ideas. Actually feels more like the first game in that way. 360 360 kick jump cancel loop. What? See, I'm pressing up. Why is it going left and right? Oh, I sort. This is like counterclockwise, and then this is clockwise. Okay, it sort of makes sense. I hated the weapon select in Bayonetta 2. Just the way you move through the radial menu, and I think it's definitely nice that they actually just let you select the thing with the analog stick. Okay, wait. So wait. 360 kick jump cancel. Oh, what? What? That seems pretty cool. Wait. Whoa. Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa! I'm pressing the button a little bit too soon, but... Yeah, the third one was like an afterburner kick for something here, but like... I do get the general principle. That's so cool. What? Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen. But I'll try using it, fuck it. Yeah, again, it's just, I hate how arbitrary all this stuff is, you know? I hate that this automatically takes you into the gates of hell. Like, even on repeat playthroughs, that just makes no sense, dude. Whatever. What do you get for secret missions and different lives? You probably don't get any new rewards. I'd be surprised. Oh, fucking G-Pillar, dude. Yeah, I mean, that was the same in the other games. That's a great question, Bobs. I guess like something like Tetsuzanko just isn't like useful the way it used to be, you know? Or Umbran Spear, right? It's just not that kind of game anymore. So I feel like it's hard to judge in that way. Like the whole, I mean, like, oh god, like the 360 spin kick, like technically that didn't take magic before, right? Obviously doing Wicked Weaves instantly, that was, as a concept, that used magic in Bayonetta generally. But like, I feel like just doing Wicked Weaves instantly is like such a quaint thing compared to all the other crazy ass shit you can do in this game that kind of makes sense, I feel. I just don't know what's supposed to be fun about this kind of weapon. I don't have demons, right? Okay, one of my friends said this is like kind of a Monster Hunter weapon. But like, I'm not playing Monster Hunter, that's the problem, dude. And then I feel like the hold properties on so many weapons just feel very weird. Like you just saw me finish the combo and I held the button, but then nothing happened at the end. Like there, right? I hold the button and it doesn't do the shot. And a lot of weapons feel weirdly inconsistent like that. Where they don't feel as tightly designed around the hold mechanic as they were in the first game. Oh, I'm almost out of time. No. Did I get him? That's hilarious that that worked. Look. The hunting horn, yeah. Yeah, orange, I think that's generally a good thing, because, like, it just makes it less... I mean, it makes sense, because, they're part of a combo, right? So, and you do the combos with the weapons, so... it seems natural that it is that way, yeah. Yeah, strike out, yeah. The orange, I don't actually know. I mean, the weapons are based on the monsters. And the transformations are kind of based on monsters in a roundabout way. It's just, it's not necessarily the same ones that You know what I mean? Like... Yeah, Gogeta, that actually is an interesting comparison there. Oh. So I don't know if charging my phone through my fucking iPad was like the greatest of ideas. Because my iPad is also now at 8%. I'll definitely have to work out a better solution if I'm going to use this kind of setup again. But you know what? I'm happy that... Yeah, I don't hear my laptop's fans. I don't hear my MacBook's fans at all. And it says on OBS I barely skipped frames. So that tells me that this setup just on a technical level does work pretty well. So I'm happy with that. I just need to figure out a better way to charge my fucking phone while I'm using it as a camera. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Strikeout. I don't even know if, like, the timer pauses like it does with Shuraba. It doesn't seem really consistent. I could see that, Orange, yeah.
It's about time.
Yeah. And again, I feel like that kind of shit is why they have the improvisation bonus, you know? So you can make up for whenever you drop the combo. Oh, my TV just turned off. You gotta have the tasty background, right? Nice. Yeah, I think Data Express is like one of the better heavy weapons, but I didn't really gel with it. Okay, wait. Oh shit, okay. Wait, what? Oh yeah, see, I think one of my problems with Color My World was like the pause combos as well. I think this is like sort of a launcher. And this one kind of is. Wait. I don't know. Yeah, Hot Pocket, that was a good point. Okay, I'm not gonna collect you again. See, okay. I think one interesting thing about this game is that I do think with a lot of demons, I think it's cool that the controls feel kind of consistent. I still sort of feel like I'm controlling Bayonetta, right? I have the context of like, I see her in the camera view, and I know she's like dancing to give the commands. It feels kind of organic, right? But then you have, I'm not going to show it, but you have the train summon, for example, that has like a completely different control scheme, and it feels way more abstract, and I don't like that. And then I feel like it even extends a little bit to Bayonetta's moves, right? Where I charge this thing, right? And then she just does a billion kicks, and there's no input from me anymore, right? And to me, that feels very weird. It feels very disconnected and very, I don't know, I don't feel like I'm in full control of the character. And that's why I feel like some of the weapons are just really like that, and that I kind of don't like them that way. To stop time, what? That's crazy. Yeah, so no, that's a good point. Yeah. Gogeta, yeah. You know what? I was thinking about it though, and like I thought, yeah, the fact that I have such vastly different feelings on the different summons, right? I really like Butterfly, I really like Phantom. I kind of like Malphus, you know. I feel like it kind of speaks to just how different all of them are, and I think that's a good thing. I think they just really fucking went for it. They took some swings, and I think that's kind of cool. I can respect that. Like, because, again, when the game is so lenient, then it's actually also okay that I don't like a lot of the weapons, yeah, in a way. In a weird, roundabout way. Take on... Oh, I hate... When I... Dude, Bobs. When I saw that all three R3 thing unlocked for the first time, I was dooming so hard. I was like, what is this? It's interesting because, like, you can't actually do it with Scarborough Fair. So I didn't even realize I had it a lot of the time, right? I totally just completely miss it. So, again, I like that you don't have to use it. I think it's a stupid inclusion. I don't like it. Well, actually, so if I understand correctly, all of them are like smart bombs, right? It's like you pop it and then it just does a fuck ton of damage, right? That's all it is. I just don't think that that's interesting, you know? Even with Phantom, it's like at least, okay, you're giving up your summon and you have to like prepare it, right? If I just press a button and then boom, it deletes the screen or like does a ton of damage to everything, I just don't think that's cool. That doesn't really take any... The upgrade one is different, okay. This isn't for me, but somebody's going to love this weirdo, yeah. Yeah, Stray Cat, I actually agree with that as well. I feel the demons I can appreciate more than weapons. Kinda, I mean, that's how I sort of took it. But again, like, I wasn't even, like, I unlocked it and then I forgot about it instantly. I didn't use it. You can see it in the top left corner. And then with Scarborough Fair, I don't even have it. And because that was the weapon that I mostly used, I just completely forgot about it for my first playthrough. Yeah. The soundtrack, good, forgettable. I thought it was like some cool tracks. I don't know. I don't have anything intelligent to say about it. I think it's like you build a meter and then you pop it and then you build the meter by attacking. That is cool. That feels really cool. That feels cool. I like that. That felt really sick, not gonna lie. Okay, I'll save that. I'll clip that. Nah, it's got pure play as well. See, again, I like... The game is a little bit lenient, right? It is lenient enough that I don't feel fucking... Again, like Bayonetta 2, where I just have a terrible time if I'm not playing to the game's rules. Yeah. Did I miss a verse so far, by the way? I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah. Dude, Hot Pocket, I actually was thinking about this the other day. Like, I love with bombs and shmubs that you don't know whether it was a good idea to use them until it's too late. Yeah. Like, it's best Like, if you use them, the threat is gone, and it's like, huh, you know, maybe I could have held out a little bit longer, right? That is such an interesting fucking dynamic to me. See, I love with Panther just how grounded it feels compared to some of the other summons. I think the rankings aren't good, but you can also do it once and yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's I'm not even that interested in chasing ranks, you know? It's just like I can do stuff and the fight feels fun and like I get a decent rank at the end, so it's like, yeah, whatever. Games this year, Oh, oops. That's a good fucking question.
Do it.
Oh, great!
Do it. Be nice.
Oh shit, what? I don't think I've ever had a demon rampage on me. That's what that looks like, okay. I mean, now it happens really fast because of the accessory.
You regret that.
Ah! Oh shit, he's gone as well. Oh. Oops. That's such a psychological mechanic. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Surrounding two with plant bombs. That's funny. So where do I rank Bayo 3? I'm in Sifu is my game of the year, right? Right now I'm on standards because I started on expert originally and then I moved down to standard after like the first two stages. So my first two scores are on expert and I just want to fix that, you know? I just want to have the whole game ranked on standard. But I'm gonna do expert next, probably. Yeah. It's crazy because I never got a single rampage, I feel like, my whole playthrough. Yeah, I think it happened really fast because of the accessory. Yeah, Sonoda, that was also my favorite implementation. I can live with how it works here, but in Bayonetta 2 I really hated it. Orange, I was playing Bayonetta 2 today, and it made me think, like maybe that first level in Bayonetta 2, maybe that inspired like this whole game. That's like totally possible. Yeah, as far as like that's the level. Nice. Oh shit, got a platinum. Nice. That's just, I feel like I could see myself going for just platinum in every level. I feel like I'll be happy with that. Definitely not pure platinum. Just on my own terms, you're not really trying to optimize it. I read about those keys, yeah. I think Orange, I think you mentioned that with there's like a bonus chapter. I actually already saw the chapter what it looks like, but oh, let's do this as well, because why not? I definitely want to do the platinum ticket as well. There's definitely a couple things I still want to do in this game. Yeah, you know, I thought Elden Ring was cool. But definitely had flaws, and I definitely sort of felt mild on it by the end. But I'd probably put Elden Ring ahead of Bayonetta. But I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind if I play Bayonetta more. Oh no, dude, what? I thought Tunic was really cool. Oh, it just marks them on your map. That's kind of stupid. Well, I guess it's not this. Nah, I don't know. I guess it's more of a navigational challenge than anything. Yeah, Tunic was cool. Definitely had, like, blew my fucking mind in some places. But, it's not like a total Ziad game, I guess, yeah. It's not a total me game. You know, because it has that, like, classic Zelda rigidity to it. Which is fine. I respect it for what it is. It's just not totally my cup of tea. What?
Do it.
Okay, fuck it, let's do the bomb. What the fuck? Oh my god. Ah, fuck, I fucked it. Oh, I fucked it. Ah, you bitch.
Do it.
Ah, you bastard. Yeah, you can make the spider just self-destruct. Just isn't gonna get as much time out of me as this is Sifu. Yeah. I don't think I'm good. I kinda had an itch to play Elden Ring again when I first finished it, but that has completely passed, to be honest with you. That Elder gets a -5 for me. I understand your feelings, Hot Pocket, but I can't deny I was really addicted to it when it was out, and I feel like I was addicted to it in a good way, yeah. It definitely hooked me in a way that was like positive. Like not just with cheap fucking incentives. And I don't know, there's just so many like level design things that would just blow my fucking mind in Elden Ring still if I think about it. So yeah. Hybrid Demon is really cool, but I'm extremely bad at it. And I haven't played it enough. Oops. I would probably really like it if I wasn't literally brain dead. Yeah. I think it's really cool. I like all the decisions in it. Like especially the spectral fucking 360 vision. I think that's so fucking cool. That's such a neat idea. But yeah, I haven't really spent serious time with it. They should put it on the Switch. That's what I think. What else did I play, dude? Signalis looks really cool. I need to play that. Gogeta, yeah, Tunic. It has way more going on than what it seems on the surface, yeah. Would it be good on Steam Deck? Depends on, I think it doesn't really have controller support. So I don't know. I guess you would have to map the mouse to gyro and then... I guess the thing with the gyro is you still need the stick, right? And if the stick isn't supported somehow, like in the actual game, then I think that's a problem. Trying to pull one over on me. Sonic Frontiers, I actually played it at Gamescom a little bit. And I think there's some decisions in it that I think kind of make sense. I think like the fact that, for example, the boost doesn't lock you into such a rigid arc anymore. I think that's a really good decision. But everything else about the game looks really bad. And like what I don't like how rigid it is. I don't like it's just this big fucking massive wide world, but then inside the world you have like these tiny fucking little structures that you can only interact with in this super prescribed way. Just looks like a hot mess, and the combat is stupid. Yeah, that's my thoughts on Sonic Frontiers. I think a lot of people are like recently there was like a lot of positivity on it, but I think it's misplaced. I think it's not gonna be good. Vampire Survivors, I don't know. I'm very skeptical about it. I didn't really seriously play it, but it does not seem like my kind of game. You know, Hot Pocket with Elden Ring, I can kind of see what you mean. But I just don't think I felt the same way. I feel like still up to the very end, there was like cool stuff. You know, genuinely cool stuff, not just sort of emotional trickery. I mean, the city, that's badass. Just like how there's just it's like 50 games inside one map, you know? Just the city alone, feels like, yeah. We're gonna try to replay Elden Ring, the game full alpha. You know what? I can see it. The city and Argon are good, yeah. That's the thing, my memory of Elden Ring right now is that part, and it's the tree where Millennia is. Millennia is a not good boss, but like, you know. When I was walking down the fucking tree, I was thinking, dude, just human creativity is amazing. Like, it is insane that humans made this, is what I was thinking. And to me, a game that inspires that kind of thought cannot be bad. I would actually like a open world Sonic. I feel like that idea has merit, but then I feel like it should control like Sonic Adventure or something, you know, and not like Boost Sonic. Do you think patches, upgrades, maybe DLC would make you like Bayonetta 3 more? I mean, I like the game. I do like the game, first of all, but I feel like it's just fundamentally designed in a very different game, different way. So, I appreciate what it is, but I think what it is not something I want to dedicate like that much time to. Yeah, I think that's how I think about it. It's like a cool experience, right? That I'm probably gonna put like maybe 30 hours into it total, 40 hours, something like that, and then I'm okay with that. Matthew Matos said an interesting thing where he wishes there was like an arcade version of Bayonetta 3 where instead of switching between like 50 weapons, you just pick, like, of the weapons, you pick 2 at the start, and then you play through like a 2-hour campaign. I want that version. I want that game. Oh shit, what's up, Devil Joe? Yeah, Gogeta, do you mean the save file thing with Sifu specifically? Was there anything else in the patches that was kind of bad, or because I can't recall. The art design is hard carrying the game. You know what? That's fair. Okay, I think I'm done with Bayonetta 3. I'm gonna close out the stream really soon. I think I want to show the Sifu part a little bit. Cause I had it so early, right? Like, I have it like 4 days early. All the mechanics themselves have gone hollow, yeah. No, that's true. I actually agree with that. I do think I like the weapon arts more than in Dark Souls 3, I think. I feel like I felt the differences between like the hitboxes a little bit more. Ugh. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I mean the Seifu, the easy mode, I mean, that's like a lateral move, right? At worst. Because, like, it's just an extra thing that they added to the game that you don't have to engage with if you don't want to. They didn't change anything about, like, the core gameplay. Like, all the changes in the patches are effectively optional, except for the scoring system. And the scoring system, I think, is better. Now do a hard one to see with every character. I'm so bad at this game still, dude. But it's really cool. I like my one playthrough that I did so far. Ninja is my guy, for sure. Yeah, Sifu comes out on Tuesday, but I got my copy really early. And I mean, I wasn't actually super interested in playing it on the Switch, right? I figured it's probably going to be a pretty scuffed port. But I just wanted a physical version of the game because I like it so much. And I was like, whatever. And, it's better than I expected in some ways. But definitely not perfect. And I'm hoping the day one patch is gonna clean some stuff up. Mainly, I think 30 FPS and input lag is actually not that bad. I think it's actually pretty playable. Orange, thank you for saying that. Yeah, that's really nice. You can already, I don't know if it comes across in stream, but like, you can see like the resolution and the film grain, they definitely interact kind of weirdly. Also, you can see in the background, it's like, what the fuck is going on there? So input lag and stuff, I don't think is that bad actually. Surprisingly. But the game has a huge problem with like loading between things. Like loading between rooms and even loading into the menu. Like whenever anything like that happens, it does stutter. And that's definitely unfortunate. But when you're in a fight, it actually maintains its frame rate relatively okay. So I'm hoping that it's like something that can clean up. Infinite warping, yeah, dude. I thought even just like if warping was only possible from the bonfires, I feel like even that would have been such an improvement. I'm kind of baffled that they didn't do that, you know, because that's how it worked in every other game. Like, it seems so obvious. Yeah, see, Gogeta, the thing is, like, you can already download the patch, but it's not actually going to be activated until release date. Which is very odd. Wait, I already have the palm strike? The chasing ship. Like, I can actually react to stuff, you know, I can parry in this version. Okay, here, this is the weird thing, right? The cartridge version still uses the old scoring system. It's not up to date with, like, all the games, fucking recent patches and stuff. So, it definitely, they expect you to have the day one patch. there's probably gonna be relatively substantial changes, yeah. But it's like, right now I'm playing it and it's like, you know. It's like fine, yeah. That's what they do. Yeah, that's so I wouldn't advise anyone to buy this. Like, if you seriously want to play it. I think if you really like this game already, and you have a... Oh, this feels scuffed. This feels pretty laggy. This area. This feels like it's not 30. If you already have like a serious version that you can play at 60, and you just want portable Sifu, I think for that it's actually okay. Oh, I have range strikes, okay. Like, I'm actually surprised how playable it is. Better or worse than Doom Eternal on Switch? That's a good question. I didn't play Doom Eternal that much on Switch. I'd say probably a little bit worse, but not that much. It definitely feels like not super polished right now. But again, I think they... I'd be really surprised if it is still like this on Tuesday. I'd be super surprised. Like, you're not supposed to see the game in this state right now. Yeah, the rumble is insane.
Get him.
Yeah, that's the controller. Okay, if it's that extreme, then maybe I should turn it off. That's crazy. Wait, is it gameplay? Vibration strength. So like this. I have this one as well. Again, we have the classic struggle of like remembering what moves you have unlocked in like a game you've, you know, where you're very familiar with like the controls. Oh, oops. Jesus. Oh, you bastard. How big is the patch? Not that big. Like, I downloaded in a couple, like, less than 2 minutes probably. Oh shit. Oh, you bastard. Oh, that killed him. Nice. I don't think that kills on hard mode.
Won't open without the code.
Oh shit. Raph, I was just about to, like, I finished sort of what I wanted to do in Bayonetta, and then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna close out the stream by showing off this port, like, that you're not supposed to see yet, you know, 4 days early. Okay. I like Duck Strike a lot. That's so hard, dude. Let's do charge back fest, fuck it. Switch foo. Yeah. I had Bayonetta also unpatched for a little bit, and like it was crazy, dude. Like the map screen was so much choppier in the unpatched version. Yeah, I do. I don't know. I do think that is an issue, you know, that these games, like, one of the coolest things about buying games physical is like the idea that, oh shit, it's this thing that you can put on your shelf and it's always gonna work. But then if you're still reliant on patches to like get a good experience, it's like, I don't know. Oh fuck, I fucked it. Ah! Yeah, dude, that is insane, bro. The Modern Warfare thing. That is fucked up. Oh, I have Sharp Backfist. I just bought it and I already forgot. This definitely feels like you're playing it on a really scuffed PC. Yeah, when I was in game, I didn't notice anything super wrong with Bayonetta, but like that, there was like some just weirdness in terms of polish. Like, there's an FMV in Bayonetta at the start, and it's really choppy for some reason without the day one patch. Oh shit. Yeah, I got the physical version early of this. There's a shop that I buy from. In Germany. Oops. So I'm so used to, oops. Chasing strikes. And they just break Street Date a lot. Yeah, exactly. I already downloaded the patch, but it doesn't activate until release date. Oh fuck. Fuck. Oh shit, that works. That's crazy, dude. Oh my god, dude, I'm too good at this game. Fuck. Yeah, man, that is crazy, like, to think that reviewers will play them unpatched. Like, when often it's such a significant difference, yeah. Yeah, with SF6, I mean, honestly, the monkey's paw hasn't curled yet. Like, everything is, like, sounding too good right now with SF6. No, I don't. I bought a digital on PlayStation, and that's the main reason I got it. I got the Switch version actually because I wanted a physical version. But I think Raph was actually saying he had it on PlayStation, and it was not up to date with the most recent patch. Oh, you bastard. What the fuck? Do you see that? Jesus. Seemed to run fine, just missing. Yeah, I mean, when I played the game day one, it was great. Yeah, it was fine. So, And the disc version had to have been like post that at least. Dude, I set the vibration to like the lowest level and it's still fucked up. Wait, what door is this again? Shit, no. Ah, fuck, I can't go back. Damn.
He has a weapon. Nerves get the better of you.
Oh, I knew this guy was gonna do that. Fuck.
Put that down.
This game is so good. Oh my god, bro. Are you seeing this? Just how much shit you can do? Fuck. Oh! I mean, I could turn the rumble entirely off, but like, yeah. I don't want that. This definitely feels a little too extreme though, yeah. Oh my god, I can get Duck Strike. Let's fucking go. What's the next update? Actually, that is a good question. I was actually thinking of that today because they said they would have another patch in fall with the replay editor. When's winter officially start? I mean, November 1st, right? That's when winter starts, so it's already a little bit late, I think. Yeah. I'm guessing it's going to be sort of around the same time the Switch version actually properly launches, yeah. Can I buy anything else? I like vertical strikes. But I don't, on normal mode, I don't really need it. Yeah, endless mode was supposed to be the winter update. So winter, it could be like, I'm guessing it's probably February or something. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna finish this level and then we're done for today, I think.
Step forward. You're about to be tested.
I got a duck. See you, Gogeta. It was nice getting your input. Fuck, I keep forgetting that I don't have chasing strikes. Ah! Okay, the game feels really laggy here. I'm pretty sure the res is also lowering. It's like dynamic. It's actually crazy to me how many people are sleeping on Sifu, dude. Like, it's like this game is just disproportionately good, you know? For how hard people are sleeping. Oops.
Insane.
The winner becomes a king, and the loser, the thief.
This battle isn't over yet.
You're a fast learner.
That's me talking about this. Oh, you bastard. It's just no one. Yeah. I mean, I think my thing is like, I'm surprised like the action game bros aren't latching onto it harder. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Raf, we actually talked about this. Like John, he was asking like, like sort of a philosophical question, like, okay, what's the action game landscape like right now? You know, and I feel like it's cool that Sifu succeeded like with normies, relative normies, without like having to resort to RPG shit. Oh fuck. Wait, I like this move. But I feel like you do need something, right? You need like the Dark Souls comparisons, you need the roguelike comparisons, even though neither of them really apply. You need some kind of gimmick. I can't imagine the type of person who buys DMC5 other than like sweaters, you know? I can't imagine, like, I know those people exist, I just don't know who they are. Whereas with Sifu, I can picture them, you know? The Dark Souls guys probably also like Sifu. But like on a... I want to say on a more surface level, right? That sounds mean, right? But like, I feel like a lot of people who like Sifu probably aren't getting sweaty at it. And that's fine. It's just like, it's really difficult. Yeah. Stray Cat, that's super accurate. I guess the thing is that Sifu kind of showed me, yeah, dude, you can be expressive in ways that are not just juggling people for 5 hours, you know? Like, the defense in this game is very expressive. The way you interact with the enemy's offense is very expressive, I feel. And, I don't know, man. I would just expect, I'm really surprised, like, I don't really see any action game guys gas this game at all. Yeah, Spider-Man. This sounds curious, but I was able to show my friends the appeal of stylish action through God of War 2018 when you also started kind of. You know what? I don't think that's that curious. I think it's fine. That's fair. Because it's tricking Souls fans into playing action games. Yeah, Germ, DO5 is cool. It's not my favorite. I've historically kind of been a little bit mixed on it. Well, actually, I made a video saying it was a masterpiece, but I changed my mind. That was a mistake that I did that.
Damn, you're best.
I think DMC5 is like a solid 7 out of 10. Whoa, shit. You know, it's weird. Like, in some ways, like, I do think DMC5 is probably better than Bayonetta 3. But in a way, Bayonetta 3 intrigues me more, yeah? I do find it the more fascinating game. I feel like DMC5 is like disappointing in really obvious dumb ways. Whereas Bayonetta 3 is like, it took a swing, yeah? And I kind of respect that. Are just very different type of action game. Yeah. Like, definitely Sifu. I said this in my tutorial video, but like, it has a lot of beat 'em up theory, but it has definitely action game DNA, right? You can tell that there's like a lot of Bayonetta and God Hand in here. Like, it's so fucking clear. You cannot convince me that they didn't play those games, yeah? Like, with the keen eye. The DMC5 is a masterpiece. DMC4 the GOAT. Pipeline is surprisingly gone. Higher high, lower lows game, yeah. I think you're no, you're overestimating my skill. I'm not even like, I mean, DMC4 with Nero, I'm getting kind of sweaty. I'm getting a little bit okay with Nero. But I'm not actually that good at DMC5. I'm pretty bad at DMC5, I'd say. But crowd control is one of those final. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I find that so satisfying in Resi 4 as well, for example. See, no, DMC4, I would not recommend it to a mentally stable person. Yeah. You have to have some problems if you like DMC4. Yeah. What do I get, dude? A slide kick's probably good, yeah. Why RE4 is actually, dude, unironically, Matthew Matos has made a really good post actually about this kind of design philosophy. Like how a lot of modern games now rely on the knowledge that you have like some kind of dodge button, right? And it doesn't matter. Like your successive mistakes don't really snowball that hard. Whereas like in a platformer like Ghosts and Goblins, if you let yourself get backed up into a wall, you have no way to escape. And at first blush, maybe that feels kind of bullshit, but it's not really, because you made that choice to go there, right? You just didn't really have the foresight to not let it happen to you. And Resident Evil 4 kind of works the same way, right? And yeah, I kind of miss that in modern games. I don't think dodge buttons are bad. I think like in Alien Soldier, that's also a good example where they use the cramped space and then the length of the dodge in a really good way. And I think Sifu, I mean, I think it just, obviously, yeah, you have dodge mechanics that are pretty universal, but then you can still let yourself get backed into a corner in this game. I don't know, I think that's really cool. And then you have ways to actually take advantage of the environment as well. Like, so it's not just a detriment. Yeah. What it put me through. I need to play that game more, not gonna lie. I finished it once on like definitely not the mega difficulty. I think one of the lower difficulties, yeah. Not the lowest, but like somewhere in the middle. Yeah, everybody remembers the story, right? That what inspired God Hand was the final fight streetwise being shit. Mikami played that and was like, yeah, okay, I can do better. Ninja Gaiden, dude. Now that's a good game. Oh. This area feels surprisingly laggy, even though it's just one guy. I guess it's like two really high poly models here. I'm so used to like the hard mode version of him where you can like do 50-50s. So I'm like, what? This is like so much easier. But I'm still getting owned. I'm blaming it on the Switch.
You're almost as good as Yang. I thought he was unchallenged.
You're not supposed to get this close.
Who are you?
Not figured it out yet.
Enough games. Let's put an end to this show.
Yeah, Kamiya definitely liked the fact I remember that you could juggle people in Onimusha in like one of the early beta versions. But you're right that I haven't really seen him talk about Beanos that much. Oh fuck, I fucked up. Okay. Those.
Come on.
Oops, fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit, you got me. Damn. Yo, yeah. Thank you. Nah, if I was like that good, then I wouldn't have died.
You need to catch your breath.
Oh, for those who don't know, I'm trying to take him down non-lethally. Oops. It's the 30 FPS. It's the 30 FPS, guys. That's why I died. A lot of Castlevania Punch-Out, which would involve interesting enemy areas, yeah. Yeah, I get it. Totally makes sense. Yeah, dude. Elites in Halo. Yeah, I just think Sifu has a really good balance of like your mistakes can definitely snowball, the environment matters, but you still have like some universal mechanics that like give you that sense of like freedom, I guess, you know? I think that's kind of cool. Okay. So yeah, Slow Clap will now sue me for showing this so early. Oh, my ass hurts, dude. Oh my god. Ouch. Damn. Yeah, that was a good stream. I kind of feel like I wasn't as coherent with my thoughts on Bayo 3 as I wanted to be, but like, we still had a good discussion. Yeah. Everybody contributed well. Overall, very happy. Nice. Yeah, dude. I'll report back on this port if it like improves by Tuesday when it like officially comes out. Thank you guys for tuning in. That was really fun. Yeah, and I'm glad my whole fucking weird setup worked out. I like that the camera looks so much better now, even like with low lighting. I'll have to figure out a way to charge my fucking camera. Yeah, OBS didn't complain too much. Didn't seem to get like many audio issues or anything like that. I figured out the chat thing as well. I know it's like, you know, to like viewers that seems like really like what he's talking about. Like all this stuff is like really important to me. I'm really picky with all the technical shit. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I don't know when I can stream again. I had to stream today as well, because, like, I'm working super early again on Monday. It's like, ugh. Yeah, and I didn't really have a better day on my fucking calendar. Thanks, Cam. Okay. Bye-bye, everybody. I will now end the stream. I'll talk to you guys soon.